Amy. Hold on. What the heck?
Now, if you're done goofing, are you all ready for what is our approximately 30th session?
30th session? Wait, hold on. Let me write that down.
He says this every time we name the number.
On the 30th.
So,
On the 30th.
on the 30th,
The 30th session of the 30th game.
in the last game, the party investigated what remained of the ice caves where they found the Professor or Caden, slew the cruel mage Yantorin, and were able to incapacitate and then kill and then steal the mucus from the dreaded Rimraz, which you made a mockery of in your use, cleverly, of the drow poison. Afterwards, you went into a room adjacent to the chamber where you found a horrid, malformed, beastly thing of tendril veins pulsing with a strange ichor and black blood inside of an encased and cold ball of ice. A sword stabbed into it with a faint crack around it. Of course, the draw of new and magical and powerful weaponry was a little bit too much for some in the party, and the paladin fallen succumbed to his need for cool-looking swords and decided to draw it from the ice, releasing a strange, bloodish, ichor, ooze-like creature from it that seeped out and was able to take control of you before you made quick work of it. Afterwards, you made your way into what seemed like the makeshift quarters in this ice cave of the warlock, strange wizard Yantora. Can't decide if she was a warlock or wizard. You guys don't know. Where you found his manic scrawlings inside of a leather-bound journal that detailed his journey up through the north, listening and heeding the words in his head. The voice that he believed, up until the end, to be the cruel abyssal lord Demogorgon. Before he met his end at your hand, he began to doubt this fact, instead of believing this voice to be something crueler, something somehow even more dastardly than a demon lord. And yet, despite that, he still persisted in his effort to find the city of Sidus and possibly appease his abyssal god, for you gave him a much-deserved end at the end of a javelin. Afterwards, having enough of these cold caves, you made your way out, found your dogs and your sleds, and rode your way through the tundra back where you know the camp of Queen Meruna to be. But before you could find sweet salvation and rest in a bedroll inside of a warm tent or a magical orb, you heard what you were dreading, the sound of battle, and saw as the many sled dogs of the clan ran over a hill to escape whatever tumult was going on over it. You made your way in and saw the tribe being torn apart by a band of orcs. Intervening, you were able to save most of the people you knew, as well as the man Alfred, who you knew knows something about the whereabouts of prophecy. And you were able to, just barely, by replacing yourself with her, Orpheus, able to stand in the way of her ultimate demise and the death of Bearuna, emerging victorious and keeping no orcs alive. You quickly gave Bearuna the ailment or the cure to her ailment as you watched the strange crust that was forming around her wound disappear. She got up slowly, addressed those remaining in the tribe, held up her weapon high in victory, before her sister collapsed to the ground, succumbing to her wounds. That is where we will begin. We set the scene. Triple disadvantage. With the tundra, blizzard, and snow raging around, cold and shivering, if not for your hardy, warm clothing and your Goliath nature. As Kessel falls to the ground, thumping in the snow, you see Bearuna put her weapon to the side and quickly rush over alongside the archer and hunter Alfred and the shaman Myra. What are you doing?
I'm gonna rush over to her and see if I can help her up or, just see if she's okay.
As you rush over, you look into Bearuna's eyes, and to describe her again, as it's been a while, Bearuna is a taller than average woman, but not nearly as tall as her sister, with pale skin, clear skin, if not for a large 3-talon scar across her right eye. And she has a clear, bald head. She leans over her sister, and then looks at Myra the shaman, and then looks at you. Is she okay? Is she dying?
She'll be okay. We just need to bandage her up. Get her into a tent away from the cold. You, Goliath, help lift her.
And I'll start.
You help us as well.
You watch one of the tribesmen lay down his spear.
Holy shit! Hey, someone else want to help me out?
You see Bearuna kind of,
I would.
and she still is visibly sort of afflicted by her injuries. What are you doing? You lift her up, and then Myra,
That there. One of the only ones left standing.
and he walks over. As you all move her into the tent, and then you lay her down. It is warmer in this tent, but a few of the pyres have been knocked over in the battle, and it is getting colder around the camp. It is crowded in this tent because Bearuna has entered, and some of the tribesmen have entered, and they're all crowded around, just looking as Myra sets Kessel down, leans her head on a pack of pelts.
Can I use a prestidigitation of one of the pelts?
And even though you can't feel it unless you touch them, you know that those pelts are warm. It's almost like a nice little car seat.
Look, it's not easy.
If you guys wish to do anything, you may. I'm going to see if Myra will do anything.
I'm gonna go out of the tent and upstairs to get my charger because I didn't know it was at 11%.
Hey, dude, I've been fixing shit all day.
No. I think the Zane have spells.
I mean, he said that she'll be okay. She just needs to be away from the cold.
Maybe she's dying.
But we gotta get good stuff.
We're on the good side.
And the reason they're alive.
You watch as he reaches to the side, he reaches into his pouch, he takes out a collection of sort of rough bandages. He takes out what is this sort of ooze-like ointment and he rubs it across it. And then he just begins to lop it onto all of the parts of her body that are scarred, and some of them burned. And as he does, she goes, oh. And then she instinctually sort of reaches out and grabs his arm, opens her eyes, and he just looks.
Don't be a baby.
And then she looks over,
Where's my sister? Where is she?
and then she goes,
I'm right here, Kessel. Right here. You will look at him. Him. We're saving both of our lives. She looks over at you. No. It was you. You were the one who took my place, right?
Yeah.
and then she looks down.
Holy. The ancestors. You got her good.
Nearly collapsed myself.
Here.
I'll walk forward.
Grabs your arm, holds your arm close, whispering. No one else can hear this.
If it wasn't for you, I would have died. I owe you my life.
Mention it.
And then she lets you go.
Bruh.
What did you say? You watch as Myra goes, everyone out!
Everyone not necessary out. There are those who can stay. You all leave. She needs rest, space. You see as the tribesmen. And then they just begin to leave.
Dude, I'm gone.
Myron turns around and he goes, reload the passes, pitch up the tents again, get everything reset. We need to brave the cold. Do it! Go out and begin to help. Setting up pyres using one of the piles of wood. I'll get you guys the
I'll
actual.
start lighting them, just, save them a little bit of time.
Not the
Magic. Away.
They kill you.
I turned a dog inside out.
What?
It's what Magic Man did. He turned the bird inside out and
Oh
then
my
fly.
God.
So they've all returned. They've all gone to this tent here because there's a big hole in that tent that's making it a little bit cold. As the wind is filtering through it. You see as they take multiple sticks from this pile of wood and begin to relight the pyres with your help. As they light and smoke into the sky, blowing and whipping with the whirlwind of your prestidigitation spell. You see as a tribal woman actually comes back over the hill with a group of hunters, and they have a lot of these sled dogs back in tow as they sort of snap and order them back into their little pens near the sleds.
Should we wrangle the dogs and settle down for a night?
I need to talk with them for a minute.
Go over to Illaruna. You said they're in this tent?
The nameless NPC, who was awesome.
You see, while you go into the tent, all of you see as Alfred actually comes out of the tent and passes you. And he goes, how many are dead? And you see one of the tribal men walks up. 17. 17? How many warriors? 5. How many women? 6. Children? Do the math.
5. 6 more.
You see as Alfred walks over to the charred orc corpse, he pushes it off the pyre. So much from us. And he just kicks it while it's on the ground. Gather their bodies. Do not let them freeze. We are not going to bury them here. They're going to be buried in their home in the Britmore Glacier. Gather them. Get the orcs as well. Burn them. You go into the tent. Did the rest of you do anything else?
Can I investigate one of the orcs?
Yes.
Okay. Just anyone, I don't know where they are.
Are you going to just sort of like investigate all of them?
Yeah.
Best of your ability?
To the best.
Was Alfred the one who helped me out, by the way?
The guy who almost fucking died
Yes.
over here. Okay.
Yes, he was. He's the archer and the hunter with the white fletching arrows, sharp features, short brown hair, handsome man who is the man who knows something about where prophecy is, or at least what might help you locate him.
So what was the name of his dad?
My words, the shaman.
Mine.
My bird.
M-I-D-E.
I'll talk
The
about
shaman was an outfit of leathers and furs with a sort of elk antlers that are tied to the helmet. And actually, sometimes when he walks around camp, he just wears an elk mask.
That's pretty cool.
His face.
It's like the guy from
So you're going to look around their bodies.
Yeah.
So as you do, you see that there are actually a group of tribal men, about 4, who are gathering some of their bodies in a pile, and one of them sort of takes a torch and is about to light.
No. Not yet.
What do you mean? Alfred told me to burn the bodies.
I just need to investigate them first. No. Investigate.
Okay.
Thank you.
You see as more of them actually gather, eventually all of the bodies, and one of them lays out the headless body of the sort of the double scimitar orc that nearly killed you. So you see the main orc who wore the red cloak. You see that the cloak once again is emblazoned with a skull. The cloak is red, and the pattern on the back, the symbol, is painted in crude white paint. It is a skull, and then there's a red crescent moon. If you imagine a pointed crescent moon like this, Jasper, crescent moon, and then it's sort of gripping the skull, the claw.
That's pretty cool.
And you see you would like, you may be able to identify this symbol. So make a religion check for me, do that. Ask me if you want to investigate anything, if you want to know more about something, you might be able to figure it out.
Okay. 11.
You can cast guidance on yourself if you'd like. Always remember that.
12.
12.
Yes.
You look at the symbol, and as you do so, you try and recall, and you don't know if this symbol belongs to. You can't remember what specific deity it belongs to. It's blanking, but as you stare at it, you feel this warmth cross over you, and then you hear a voice. You don't see anything, you just hear a voice. That was a close one. No, just because it's blinking to you, it's actually blinking to me, regrettably. But if anyone here is going to know what that symbol is, it's going to be me. I should know. Now, I don't know who specifically it belongs to, but I can tell you that is the symbol of an orcish god. Makes sense, though.
Yeah. It does. That's all you know?
Yes. At this point, you see as this sort of, you look towards a pyre, this pyre that's close by, and you see it sort of shimmering in the fire. This figure, right, this figure is almost forming from the smoke and speaking to you in the smoke. And you see one of the tribal members standing close by, pays it no mind, he doesn't notice it. So it seems like maybe only you can see this. And it's just sort of this strange figure that's speaking to you. Well, I'm going to reveal a little bit more about you to you, so don't be alarmed. But I am an elvish entity. A fey entity, you might say.
Hey?
Yes. And, well, I don't know how much you know of the history of the elves and orcs, but it's quite sordid. Maybe ask one of your elven friends at times. But you should know that orcs hate elves, elves hate orcs. It's a conflict that goes back ages, the beginning of time, you might say. So, I know something of the orcish deities, but I prefer to keep my distance from the pantheon. But what I can tell you is that simple. It's not their main deity. No, that is Grosh. I shudder even saying the name. Most call him the One-Eye. Do you want me to spell it for you in common?
Sure.
You, MSH.
Prom.
The orc tongue has never been very elegant. Would you like to know more?
If you have anything else to give.
You should know that the orcs fear their deities. They worship them in the same way that a warlock worships a threatening patron, not out of desire, but out of fear. Not like the elves worship their deities. Elven deities are beings of art, creation, beauty. The elves worship their deities because they want to. The orcs, because they need to. That's all I know for now. But good sleuthing work. I'm sure there's more on their bodies. And then he goes, oh, toodaloo. And then there's a big sort of gust of wind and it blows out the fire.
Okay.
And one of the tribal persons goes like, what are you talking to? The one who had the torch?
I just talk to myself sometimes.
Sometimes I talk to my mom. She's been gone for a long time. Used to miss her a lot, but not so much anymore.
It's nice that you still talk to her.
What'd you find?
Just this symbol.
On their bodies, you find 27 copper pieces, 13 silver pieces, 16 gold pieces.
Okay.
You find a small bottle of some sort of clear substance.
What? Clear?
It's just a
What? No, pee. How much gold? Sorry.
16 gold.
Okay.
It's
Switch it immediately.
You don't know what's in it unless you investigate it. What?
Silver.
13.
She's in a snowfield. She's like,
Wait.
water?
27 cups. Okay. And that's all? Thank you.
Vodka. Cool.
Then clear key.
No. It's a bottle. You won't know what's in it unless you investigate it.
Oh, I'll investigate it. Oops.
Open it.
That's not how you smell things. Science class.
You see his honking?
God. It's very clearly some sort of hard liquor.
Nice. It's going to Wilhelm.
I don't know.
You find an ivory war horn that is worth 5 gold pieces. So add that to your other items. Ivory war horn, 5 gold pieces.
Okay. And then
Other things. 2 more things.
okay.
We saving the best for last.
You find 3 rations of dried meats.
Let's go. That's class.
And you find a war drum.
War drum.
More instruments
It's made of wood and it's stitched with animal hide. If you are around near this, you might see this war drum. So it is an instrument. If you want, you could just add drum to your inventory.
I'm over here just kind of glancing. What you got there?
Some kind of.
Fair enough.
You want it? It makes noise. I know you like noisemakers.
I mean, could I? Could I?
Yeah.
You can add drum to your inventory if you'd like to keep it.
What was before the drum? Oh yeah, rations.
So just
Yeah, I remember.
Wait a minute. Am I even proficient in drum?
Yeah, I'm not playing it though.
3
Yeah, you
rations.
can still play it. What's in your arsenal?
I just added to my existing.
Oh wait, the only now I just need to find a pan flute and I have all the instruments I know.
Never thought I'd hear myself saying this, but for once I actually wish we kept one alive. Maybe we could have learned what it knew. Of course.
Do you know anything about this symbol?
Me? No, but I was a little boy when the orcs raided us 23 years ago. If you want to know anything about it, you should ask Myra.
Thank you.
Is there anything special on the scimitar moving man?
The one with the cloak. If you want, you can have his 2 scimitars. He's
I
wearing
mean, like anything of like intrigue. He seemed to be a spellcaster of some kind. So is there anything of intrigue?
I don't want that. Put it in your inventory just now.
other than that, any cloak.
Put it in your inventory now.
Pretty cool. Okay. Can I talk to maybe
You can talk to Alfred, but first bring it back to you. What do you do?
I went into the tent with Galrin and
This is my turn when you enter. I said, you can come in.
is Myra in there or did he leave?
I wasn't there. He was talking.
Okay, I'll find him. Okay, that was the other guy. Okay. I'm gonna go in and specifically I'm letting them rest. I'm going over to Myra.
Why?
Why now?
I know. Well, if you want, the old room is right here. She can tell you the history. Strangely, she's a much better storyteller than me, the tribe shaman. But, well, you never know. I can tell you if you'd like. The rest of your allies want to hear, or just you.
I'll let him know. You all right, Galrin? Okay.
23 years ago, I was a little girl. Our tribe wandered the Rhine Plain, the Bridmore Glacier, as the other Bridmorman tribes do. Isolated, nomadic. This was before my sister was born. My father was King Drazan, the previous chieftain
He learned of a plot by his ancestors. His father's ghost appeared before him, told him of the orcs of Mor Krasgor, a cruel stronghold built in the depths of Frostfall Hollow, a chasm in the center of the Rhine Plain. It's unlike the great Mormon tribes to meddle in the affairs of other creatures across the tundra. But my father, well, he knew that if we didn't, the orcs would grow stronger and stronger. Orcs were like rabbits, repopulate so fast. They were growing and growing, and if they had grown too large, they would begin raiding the far towns. Once again, we don't meddle with the business of the far towns. But my father, he knew something had to be done, or many innocent lives would be lost. So he mustered the tribes, the different clans, and brought them to war against the orcs. We battled down into the chasm. They battled down into the chasm. I was still a little girl. Into Mor Krasgor. And it was there that my father dealt the killing blow to their chieftain, Glamazok. But Glamazok dealt the killing blow to him as well. They slew each other. You could say that. With my father dead, heavy losses were experienced on both sides. Their tribe was in ruin. Our clan was in ruin. Our shaman had died, and Milo took up the mantle. He guided me, and at 12 years old, I became our new queen and chiefess. Just before we had gone to war, my sister was born, and my mother died in childbirth. She didn't get to know her father or her mother, so I raised her. So did Milo. 23 years have passed since then. We've never gotten this close to Frostfall Hollow in Mor Krasgor. We dare not tread in the Rhine Plain out of fear of the orcs. But we needed to, because of my weakness and my stupidity, getting wounded the way I did. You already know. The only way to cure it and save my life was with the wood mucus of a Remmer house. And Alfred had hunted one down to the Rhine Plain. It was either find it and save me, or let me die and not get close to Mor Krasgor. I wasn't in right enough mind to decide. And Kessel wasn't going to let me die. So the clan decided they would come here. And they knew the risks. We knew the risks. But the orcs, in these last 23 years, they've been growing just like we have. Stronger and stronger by the day. They scouted us quicker than we thought. We've only been here for 2 days. I feel like their lives will weigh on my soul for a long time. Now you know why we're here.
There were some good soldiers out there.
We'll tell stories about them. Stories about you.
I'd like that.
You will not be lost to time.
What do you plan to do now?
I plan to address the tribe tomorrow morning. We will move out and leave this place as quick as we can. I know some of them will be disappointed we won't be taking the fight to the orcs, but we've lost far too many. And the orcs, as I said, they repopulate faster than us. They are, please don't tell anyone I said this, right now they are stronger than us. And it pains me to say that. They are. There will be a time for revenge. It's not now. But you've done us a great service. Come morning, when everything's been sorted, you and your friends may speak to Alfred. He will tell you what he knows. Guide you to, well, whoever it is you seek. Which, of course, he's curious why I'm not. It's your business.
Well, we appreciate it.
We.
one more thing I wanted to ask you. I know you aren't native to the mountains very much, or the spine of the world,
Yes.
but have you heard of somebody called the Unifier?
Unify. Sometimes the lions make trips down to the frozen far, the northern tundra, seeking glory, herds, food, the like. We have talked with some of them who've stayed in our tribe and our clan. They have spoken once of a man known as the Unifier. We heard that he was a cruel man who wreaked havoc in the Goliath tribes. That's what they told us. But that was a long time ago. They told us it happened, well, when they were in our tribe. It was about 5 years ago. And at that time they said it happened 25 years ago. So 30 years ago. You seem old enough. Were you in the mountains when that happened?
I was a boy.
Your tribe.
Same thing as the rest of them. They were taken by the Unifier.
I'm sorry.
He's a creature of evil. And that was our goal now.
What do you mean?
The Unifier is back.
He's back. The Goliath told us he was slain in a southern town, somewhere far beyond us.
Maybe I like roleplay. I want to just explain, as far as we know, all the things that they've done.
Even. Do you tell her that it's resembled your father?
I will tell her. I will tell her. Actually, yeah, with him, he would probably. He feels very open to this lady, so he's gonna tell her that the man resembled his father and that he's confused. I don't understand how that could be possible. He was a good man. My father is a good man. It can't be him.
No. No. Your father, you said he was a good man?
Was one of the best.
He was the chieftain of your tribe.
He's the reason we survived. He did what he had to do,
Join the Unifier.
or let his people be slaughtered.
I can understand doing anything to protect the ones you love, even if it means killing others. There are forces greater than us in this world. Evil, dark forces. It's possible that one of them is great to your father. Let go. And you must, Wilhelm, you must be open to the idea that potentially your father has succumbed to evil, given in to a primal rage. But I don't know.
He's a good man. I know that he's in there. He has to be. I mean, the way he let go. I saw him for a moment.
I suspect if it wasn't for your being there, he would have continued on his rage and destroyed the rest of the town. You're right, though. If you stop for even a moment, that lends me to believe that maybe some sort of possession is going on here.
So what? A magic? Somebody's locked on his mind or something? And you find the controller and kill them?
I have no clue, Goliath.
Fair. Fair. Well, it was nice talking with you. I just wanted to let you know. And if somehow you find this man, you'll know it's him with the gauntlets. I suggest you take your people far away.
We will be traveling to the Brimwell Glacier. Hopefully that's as far away enough for whatever his plans are.
rest. You do anything?
I'm on resting. I do.
It's been a long day.
But you deserve some rest as well. So we should have another tent pitched up. You want to seek refuge there, find your friends, and you tell them what I've said and don't, but I will address you all tomorrow. You'll be able to speak with others.
Fantastic. I'll even just meet up with you.
Oh. Take a point of inspiration.
Oh.
What do you do?
You're gonna what I was doing. I'm talking to Alfred.
All right.
Do I have to wait?
No.
That's what the lady said. Okay.
He's around. He's just sort of helping pitch up tents, tending to his wounds as well, and helping other people.
I just wanted to. Can I walk up to him? What is he currently doing?
He's currently helping 4 other tribesmen fix up and pitch one of the tents, as well as stitching up parts of it that have been cut and broken. Then what is much of a tale? Yes.
I'd like to extend my gratitude for the help on the battlefield.
Oh! You have my gratitude. You saved the tribe. You and your friends did. Not for you. Been a lot worse.
Indeed. In the time being, we're all gonna simply go take
Sleep? Yes, I want to as well.
If you wouldn't mind, first thing in the morning, we get our information and perhaps even head out.
Eruna's planning an address. She will talk to the whole tribe and then speak to you. Afterwards, come to me.
Sorry to come up this blunt. I'm rather tired. It's been a very eventful day.
I am too, but you can't succumb to weakness, being tired. You just have to keep going.
Fair enough.
Us big Mormons, if we've got anything going for us, it's our grit.
Mm-hmm.
Don't stop, don't stop.
You have a good night.
I do. And if any of you could help us with the watch, we're all very tired, but we can't stop keeping a lookout.
Yes, of course.
For the elven folk amongst you, I know that they only require.
Of course.
At least I've heard legends that they only require. No.
And we do have one of us who doesn't really sleep too often. How about Mr. Zayat? Okay. And I just hand him over to.
Mr. Zai.
Well,
What magic is that?
I don't know. Mortimer. For now, I wouldn't mind taking watch for a moment.
And Valerie hands me the strong liquor. I can take a watch now.
First things first. For the next 10 minutes, a dome starts.
Where do you go?
Oh, tiny hut.
No, where do you do it?
Just where? Did you do Curse of the Pharaoh? It would be just out here, just such that it doesn't it's not in the way of other tents. We have to wrangle up the dog still, so I'm like, oh, can one of you do that, please?
I'll go wrangle the dog.
Thank you.
Seems like the tribal woman who manages most of the sled dogs. I've already got your dogs. I've got them over here, wrangled up, tied down, and won't be getting away.
Thank
I've
you.
put your sleds over here as well. One of them, it looks quite rash. You might just want to take the box.
Thank you.
She's talking about the
Yeah.
The sled. I think you're talking about the dogs. I'm like, what happened to the dogs?
What do you all do?
Sorry for all the role play. I want to find that guy.
He wants to find the guy that broke his concentration.
So you find that guy you see as Sean Weber has actually exited the tent. And
Yes.
there's a little sort of a communal circle around this part, the center of the tribe. They've taken out sort of wooden stools that they've all sat down, and Weber actually has a small drum and just sort of playing it as people are sitting around. And you see that one soldier, he has seems like a girl next to him, and she has a little baby in her arms, and he's just sitting there, and his eye is just completely, and he's missing that eye, and he's just like, they're just listening to the music as Weber sits there. We may will recover. We must continue to keep watch until we leave this place. You are all brave warriors.
I'm gonna come up to him, kind of like they're all kneeling down, so I'll kneel down just next to him. And I'll go over him. That was some grade A fighting out there, my friend. You've got the nasty scar to prove it.
Here. He takes the spear. He just sort of, right there. That's the blood. Heart blood.
Right there.
You see the baby, the sort of woman is sitting there, a bit sort of plump face. The baby's just like,
The baby goes,
no!
As a beautiful child, you've got a wonderful husband, man. This is a warrior right here.
I know. You protected the tribe. I mean, I don't know what we would have done without you guys. It was just bloodbath.
Hey,
My brother died, but we're still alive. We will honor their memory. We're going to give them proper burial and funeral rites when we return to the glacier. Their deaths were not in vain. My daughter, she survived because of them and because of you. I thank you for that. Oh, that hurts.
I'm gonna hand him the bottle. Absolutely.
What?
Hey, I'll have that scar.
Smell this.
Yeah, I'll have a swig.
We only ever get, well, the only alcohol we ever manage to get is sometimes we trade with far towers who have stuff from, I think it's called good mead.
Oh yeah.
This is an ale.
Brother, that'll blow your other eye. She took more. Dude, she's lady can take her alcohol.
That's some hard stuff. I don't know what they'd call that. Maybe it's some sort of orcish blend. I almost feel a little guilty drinking it, but well, they're cruel motherfuckers, but I guess they know their way around stills.
We call it water where I'm from.
That's pretty funny. Some other group of tribes we go. And then he's like, hey, you mind if I take it again?
Go for it, my friend.
He walks over to this pyre. For you, brother.
Brother.
Are all of you here, or are you all in the tiny hut?
well, I have to be making it. I'm like, Morpheus, can you get my dog?
Can we get you and Tom? Leave all the others there. Keeping you specifically.
Yes. Normally they're all there, but some bitch tied them up at the corner of the fucking village.
After that, that's all we really want to do. So I'll, walk over the time with you guys.
After 10 minutes pass, if you're on the side of it, Fallen is there as well.
Up to you.
And you see as around you that some of the tribal people sort of look and go, oh, magic. With that, you see that there are a group of them who tiredly and reluctantly get up as Myra emerges from the tent. Baron is in the tent the entire time. Myra emerges from the tent. He's in the center of the tribal circle, so he gets up and he just sort of, you really keep walking my hill.
Is there a main color for like their just the tribes like banners or anything?
They don't seem to have a main color. It's just furs, dark leathers, anything tanned and
What
skilled.
about the color of the carry-on? Not carry-on, the flag that they had posted in the cave.
That was red.
Okay.
It was a can. It was positioned between two rocks. It was just a red piece of cloth.
Okay, I'll have it be that shade of red.
Ooh. It's almost like a burgundy.
Burgundy. Tennis colors.
Negative points.
Oh!
So
It's to kill
you
Joe.
see as some of the tribal warriors, about 6 of them, reluctantly and cowardly get up and position themselves around the tribe to take watch on the hill. What are the rest of you doing? You are very tired. Very
I'm
tired.
petting my dog.
It curls up inside. very warm.
Wilhelm's eating his chocolate.
I'm like
Sweet
scooping up some
chocolate.
snow to make like a pillow and just like.
A cold pillow.
Okay.
I will actually ask you guys to subtract one ration.
Your DM does the weirdest rules.
I'm making a snow pillow and throwing like a blanket over it and warming the blanket to make it like just feel like a bed of some sort.
Yeah, this stack only has one there. I have a second stack somewhere. Pretty sure. Did I put it in the key?
6.
There it is. Yeah, this one.
I have 12.
I have 800 power in Rise of Kingdoms.
You know, Wilhelm, I'm gonna be such a mean dungeon master. You need to eat too. Right now you need to eat too.
Okay. You would. I'll start down 2.
I remember giving you one, you ate it in that second. You ate a day's worth of food in that second.
He's a bigger man. He needs more food.
Isn't that Tom and Jerry movie? It's like, how is this gonna, like, it's just the ones where they talk, there's a spaceman, he's like, how's this gonna feed me? And he eats it, and like the food immediately just straight in his stomach because he ate like a month's worth in that time.
You're not long rest yet. Who is taking first watch out of all of you? You are in a protected place, but you are still taking watch.
I don't mind taking first watch. I just need 6 hours uninterrupted, right?
Yes. So you can take a watch. Another one of you can do it as well. You can take a whole watch on your own. It's up to you. So
Yeah, I'll take a watch as well after.
with Joe. Or
I mean, if I take it after him, only one of them has to then take a watch.
so Joe, you take first watch. You
Yes,
have a-
I'll do it with Joe.
Okay.
Because I was going to take them anyway.
You want to do like after him or like the same time?
I'll take one.
Well,
Is anybody resting?
I consider it like this. So you take 2 hours of watch, and one person will do it, but we'll just choose 2 people who do the first 4 hours, and then 2 people who do the last 2 hours. It's sort of like you're switching off.
Except he could do 4 hours, right?
You can.
Yeah.
So only one elf is needed for one.
But if one of you wanted to for like an extra perception check and let in
Or
case
for-
I
Yeah,
fail.
or for flavor.
I'll sit up with you then.
No, I'll go by then.
You're gonna go to bed? What?
If it were like that, Wilhelm's going to go to bed.
Very, very softly. I'm just. No, I'm playing my viol. I'm just.
Okay. You don't need to make a perception check. Are you staying awake with him for these 2 hours? Keep
Yeah.
asking him.
Didn't he want to take it after him?
No, he's not.
Actually, Jasper's got a point. Can I gently just like be practicing my newfound war drum?
Now, are you taking watch from inside the thing?
I can't not.
Yeah, he has to stay in.
Okay.
Remember?
Maybe you're not the greatest because like you can't really take watch. You have to go up with the tribes thing.
Okay,
Yeah.
so
Watch with
the whole time I really
Yeah.
thought we were taking watch from the. That makes
No,
sense.
I was about to say if you asked me, I was gonna say I was gonna go out.
That's fine. I'll do 2 hours, then you do 2 hours, then you do 4 hours.
Yeah.
We'll keep it warm, Brian.
Well, you go out, spend 2 hours. Nothing. Luckily, as the tribesmen, you see him. One of them is just sitting there leaning on his spear.
Hey. Come on.
Oh,
Let's stay here and stay awake, alright?
yeah, it's been a lot.
We're nearly there, son.
Don't call me son.
Father?
The next 4 hours is about them rekindling their fathership. You found your kid.
You watch as Wilhelm comes back into the orb and then sort of moves you awake as you get up and you walk out. You watch as a group of the tribesmen look out and just, it is this expanse of dark tundra beyond. You can barely see that far out as the wind rages. But there is a strange, eerie calmness to knowing that it's over for now. Luckily, nothing happens. Go back. Wake Orpheus. Orpheus. Walk out. Take watch amongst the tribesmen in the snow. It's quite cold over the course of the night, but you watch as slowly but surely the darkness turns to a deep
blue and then to a pale gray as the sun rises over the tundra, the storm still raging. It's not that light, and only tiny little pinpricks of sunlight pierce through the gray clouds that are omnipresent above you in the Rhine plain. Oh, it's cold. Some of the tribes can actually shift out and sort of tag other people in, but eventually morning comes. You all awake, long rested. Please take a long rest.
Yeah, maybe. I think this is the first time in a while that I've used literally every single spell slot in a day.
I used everything too. It takes forever for me to use everything.
Dude, yeah, seriously. Wait, did I use all my bardic inspiration too?
Well, you get it back on short rest.
No, right, but maybe I used it all during. Yep, I used it all during the fight.
Feel good?
Can we level up?
You guys long resting, and for long resting, you get 5,000 experience.
Okay.
It's a hard long rest.
Man, we were fighting demons in our dream. For beating the sleep paralysis
Fallen.
demons.
Fallen gets experience. Yeah, what does Fallen look like right now? Does he
Is he sick again?
look weird?
It's just there with you guys, treated as
Hi, it's me, Fallen.
with this oddly aloof, sarcastic attitude.
He suddenly looks a little
Very
more. He suddenly looks a little less in control of himself.
You all awake as the tiny hut vanishes after 8 hours pass, and you'll see as the tribe is getting up in the morning, you see that many of them are actually already preparing, taking tents down, stocking up wood on the many dog sleds they have, rolling tents up into large bundles and setting them down, as well as barrels and crates of supplies wrapped in fur with tight rope. You see as Bearwood emerges from the tent, and she looks out over the tribe, and then she addresses Myber, and she goes, everyone please gather around. Gather around, I need to speak. What are you doing?
Let's go.
I pet my dog and send him back to the rest of them.
She looks out over this crowd of tribal men that have gathered. My great family, my tribe of the elk. I know we have been through much lately. My wound and Alfred's hunt for the Remmer has forced us to camp closer to Frostbar Hollow than we have been before in 23 years. We knew there was risk of being scouted by the orcs of Morkrasgor, and our nightmares came true. It was thanks to these valorous strangers, and she beckons out to all of you, that we did not have to slay the Remmerhas ourselves, and were instead able to defend our tribe from even more death. And lo, they returned not only with my cure, but with weapons held high in our defense. Thanks to them, many, including me, were saved, and we were able to stave off the orc horde. Even though they came here seeking information we will gladly be giving them. I can feel our ancestors smiling upon them, upon us, for it was them who sent these travelers our way. They are worthy of our honor, and we shall tell stories of their bravery for many an age. Now I know what you must all be feeling. Hatred. Hatred for the orcs who have already taken much from us. Like the parents of our good shaman, and my father, our last great king, Drazan. But right now we are not fit to bring the fight to them. And you see as she says that, some of the tribesmen sort of look around. What does she mean? We gotta avenge them. And others are just like, no, listen to her, let her speak. We are not fit to take the fight to them at Morkrasgor. Just as we have been repopulating for the last 23 years, so have they. We lost many last night, and my sister is wounded. But I promise you and my family, one day we will rid the frozen far of them for good. But that time is not now. Instead, we must pick up camp and make for the north. We will bury our fallen with proper rites and have home on the Brinkmore Glacier. You think you
all for standing with me. And you see as they look around, and that sort of disappointment turns to joy as all of them put their arms around each other in arms and just look out and just say, and then they just raise up their weapons and put them back down. As she moves out, she looks out towards all of you as Myra addresses everyone. Starts sort of ordering around people, kind of like a foreman, to get things done. She beckons to all of you.
Right then.
I can't begin to thank you for what you've done for this clan. If my father were here, he would no doubt want to spar with each one of you to test his might.
That sounds fun.
What a bear.
Alfred awaits in that tent there. He turns to Kessel with Myra. He has told me that he knows what you see and where to look next. Should you be interested, should you all be interested, your Goliath friend actually already spoke to me about it, but should you be interested in knowing what our history and past with the Yorks are, you can ask him or talk to me. If not, this will be farewell. Should you find yourselves in the Brickmoor Tundra, the glacier, our tribe will always grant you shelter, refuge, protection, and food. And the ancestors guide you. And she walks off, and again, she goes back to the tent. She gets together her things. And
Where's my room?
in the tent that she pointed to,
I'm going to the tent you pointed to.
that's where Alfred is as well.
Let's go to the tent. Let's go to the tent.
I'll also say that before we went to bed, I told you guys.
Okay.
Okay, so you all know.
So we all know.
Oh. Oh. Right. So you all go into the tent, enter in. You once again see Kessel. She's looking better, but still not much better. And you also see Myra, who is sort of resetting the bandages, reapplying ointment, and you see Alfred, who's just sitting there, just looking. He looks a little bit nervous.
Any further thoughts?
I just.
Would Betty translate well here? Top of your thoughts.
Just worried about Kessel is all. Tell her I said that she's unconscious right now.
I mean, I could always.
Heal her. I sorry too.
Heal her once, perhaps.
Okay.
And then I give her a personal healing word. Scene where Goku busts out of the bandages. Come on, man. 4.
4? Okay. So, for a regular person, that would heal them for quite a bit. But Kessel is not a regular person. You watch as some of these wounds begin to shut, but she's still far from being perfect, in perfect condition. But it does seem to give her enough health to where she sort of awakes. She looks out. Oh, that was a funny song. Thanks. It was cool.
I really just like clicked what Jared hummed.
Where's my sister? She's fine, Kessel. You still need rest. Once the tribe sets out, we'll put you on a sled. You'll travel with us. It's gonna be a long ride. It will be. So, now we're talking.
Let's hear it.
Walk with me.
Now I should be triggered.
What?
See as he takes the elf mask off. Yes.
Do you know this will go on the right book?
I'm the only one of this tribe to have seen it on the banners of the orcs personally. Not their banners, but on their attire. It's not the main symbol of the Immortal Krasborg tribe. It's a symbol of an orcish god, Shagras. Shagras. The orcs have many gods, each for different facets of their tribal existence. Shagras is the orcish deity of darkness, the depths, the cold, and assassination. Orcs who worship Shagras, from what I know, they are assassins, wielding dark magic and striking when the time is right. We saw that happen in person with that now headless orc wielding dark magic. That's all I know, though.
Well, that's more than enough. Thank you.
You. I know you're planning to seek your glory with Elfred, my son. Please protect him. He can defend himself, but, well, you are strong warriors. Make sure no ill befalls him. Make sure he gets back safe. And of course, if you're leaving, this will be farewell. Your story will be told by this tribe for many years to come. Goodbye. He puts the mask back on. When he looks down at Kessel, stop moving. You're going to undo his stitches. Really? It's slipped. What are you doing?
Oh, wow.
Walk with me to the sleds. I'm gonna get my own. I know you guys have some as well. Get ready to go. He sort of looks out to the tribe, walks up. Actually, Isla Smith. Oh, Alfred, are you leaving? I'll be back. Don't worry. You've just gotta repay our gracious guest for what we did. Yeah, just get back safe, okay? We need you here. I will. Don't worry about it. So, what's now 2 days ago, 1 day before your arrival, I was out with 6 of our best men, hunting. We've been hunting in smaller groups around here to avoid getting spotted by the orcs. There's only so much you can do about the cold. The pyres we light here are necessary. We just didn't think they'd act so fast. Regardless, the night before you came, you were tracking a herd off across the Tiber. That was when I spotted a light in a cave close by. I told the boys to get down so we could observe. We waited for a bit before we saw a blast of light nearby. I heard what I knew to be the cry of an elk. A few minutes later, we saw him. A man, just as you described. Blue skinned, purple eyed, devilish, infernal curved ram horns on his head. He was dragging a dead elk into the cave. He was dressed in a ragged purple robe and really seemed only slightly bothered by the cold that would kill an underdressed man in 5 minutes, and believe me, he was underdressed. I decided it best for us not to bother him, so we decided to go back to cave. We are now. Cave is only about 2 hours. Let's head out. Sound good?
Works for me. Good. I'm gonna say to you guys, like, as we're getting ready to leave. So what's our plan? We're not looking to kill this guy, are we?
I plan to collect a reward first, and then perhaps knock him unconscious. If you guys wouldn't mind, I'm definitely doing the talking this time.
He's not gonna hand it over.
Are you talking amongst yourselves or kind of out loud?
Just in general, we don't really mind.
I guess out loud, but not to anybody else.
Yeah, just more to each other.
But we were told to bring him back alive.
Yeah.
Okay, that's true. I don't know. Magic seems tricky.
We dealt with something much more deadly in the caves,
I'd rather not.
followed by even more deadly things. I think we're well equipped to handle
I'd
something.
rather not gain the ire of the what was it called, the Arcane Brotherhood. Yeah. I'd rather not gain the ire of the Arcane Brotherhood.
Yeah, I think I'll keep up the farce we tried to hold, and yeah, we can just.
You still have the sending stone, which does not go to him, it goes to something. You have the sending stone.
So is there like a way we can just make him sit still and not do anything?
Yep.
Okay.
I mean, unless he has a way to counter it, but yeah, we've got ways to keep him in place. The utility of which I'm unsure. Why do you want him to?
He's a magic user.
I'm gonna be pissed off if we get him on the ground and he's just gone.
That's a fair argument.
How do his spells work? Does anyone know?
However, counter argument, we knock him out.
We knock him out. But
I knew that.
He can wake up.
I'll knock him out again.
If he
Well-
wakes up, he has a moment to do anything.
Well, no, I mean, we knock him out and keep him bound. Whatever he's using to cast his spells, we won't have
knowing how spells work, they typically all involve either some form of verbal, somatic, and material components.
We get
Good,
him.
I was saying, nothing good
If
socking
we
him
tie
out,
him
can't
up,
tell.
that will remove any somatic components he would have.
Would you mind if I had some of your rations, Orpheus? I'm putting it in service.
Like I just have.
Alright, so at this rate, I'm putting my sock in his mouth. Seems like he kind of deserves it.
To be fair, thus far he's done very little to us.
He's made us come all this way.
That's true. He's
These guys pissed me off.
given me some verbal anguish and some back chat. Let's get going.
Sees Alfred pets one of those. You all ready?
We're ready.
You have
Well, name you.
3 other sleds that you're taking. He has his sled, 4 sleds total. You all get up and head out on the gray, cold tundra.
No.
Oh, that was great.
Ocean man.
We both know that to just be like the ending.
Yeah.
It's just starburst, but it's small.
They're like the kind of starburst. They're like
Yeah, they're just
exact.
starburst.
They're the exact perfect level of chewiness in starburst. Like you know how most starburst you bite down and they're just
I'm not actually a fan.
Give me.
damn phantom tax.
Dude, I fucking love these.
Bro. DM don't get no ration.
I feel it right here.
What flavor did you
Mantis.
I'll tell you what. He's
Strawberries.
You're not gonna stop now.
He's not gonna stop running. I'll tell you what. That's us talking about prophecy.
You all travel with Alfred as he leads in front, guiding you. About 2 or so hours pass across the plain before you arrive at a small, snowy hill. You see the jagged sort of rock spires that point out of the ground in the Rhine plain, looming overhead, and a small cave beneath them. As you ride up, he gets off the sled, beckons for you all to stop. We're here. Get off.
We'll get off and just with him.
So, I heard you guys talking about that. Do we need to be alert?
Well, he can use magic, so it's a bit.
He seems like a nasty little fucker.
It's at least unpredictable. Whether or not he's dangerous, he's definitely slippery.
Well, why are you after him? Are you his friend?
No. Well, it's complicated. I'm here to collect a reward.
A bounty?
He offered us a reward for getting him his object or his keepsake.
So, does he know you're after him?
I mean, we did let him know we were going to meet him somewhere, and if he did not go there, he's trying to avoid us.
Well, then you know someone's out there. So he's probably on alert. So, yeah, have your wits about you.
Yep, indeed.
I will help you if things go wrong. I'm not going to go in that cave first.
Well, we could always stealth it out first, get a look at where he is before walking in.
I thought you were gonna talk to him.
I do plan to, but what if he sees someone and is a lot quicker to the trigger than us?
We've tried to talk to him before.
Oh.
How about we talk to him when he's on the ground?
I plan to talk to him before he's on the ground. Then we get him on the ground.
We'll stay back here.
Works for me.
He's just holding his axe like.
Okay. Can I cast invisibility on myself? Okay, done. And would you like to join me in that case? Because you can stealth, or would you like to just stay behind? No shame in pussing out. No shame in being a pussy.
We'll be behind you, ready if he tries anything.
For me.
Yeah, we'll be right here.
I'd like to enter just to see where he is.
He's there.
He's on his couch watching Seinfeld.
Jackman won't kill him.
Oh, the playing
That's exactly what Prophecy's doing. He's like, hey, what's up?
It's killing me.
He's like,
Oh,
I hope they didn't forget this roll, and they did. No, that's exactly what I wanted. I hope they didn't forget the setting stone, and they did. Okay.
You see that there is a cave, and inside it is dark. The sort of gray light of the outside. You are now invisible. You watch as you disappear, and you are stealthing with him.
Yeah, sure.
Go ahead and make a stealth check, and you make one as well.
Is it an advantage or no?
That's not what invisibility does. Invisibility just so attackers against you have disadvantage, blah blah blah. So for the purpose of hiding, you are heavily obscured, which means that essentially creatures have a really fucking hard time finding you.
Mm-hmm. So I can still alert them, but finding me is the issue. Okay.
Because Valerie and I are just going to be close outside the cave, but our division of it, just like ready.
Fallen is going to sit there as well, and he just sort of takes out.
My stomach.
There were things he wanted to do with the clan. He'll be able to do them next time. We'll retroactively apply it. But he sort of takes out that blood red long sword and just sort of.
Ready?
There we go.
Woo! Stealth. I have a good stealth.
And you also see his elf red sort of face. He takes two arrows.
I got 20, huh? Because I got 19.
Two arrows knocks out at the same time. You know this trick? Think I'm a good enough fighter, and you will.
Never.
Roll.
19.
22. What do you mean?
I know you have a high stealth thing, but every time it's above, but like barely. If I rolled a 15, you would have gotten an 18.
Both of you.
That bag of wins.
Both of you enter into this cave, and you see it is small. It is a small cave. It maybe is only about 30 or so feet deep from the entrance, and there's a small, rounded center. As you enter in, you see that it is dark. The light from outside only extends like 5 or so feet in. You don't have dark vision, which means that when you enter in, it's just complete darkness. I'm just kind of like sleep. Okay, and you're leading.
Yeah.
You see inside in this gray light. You don't see anybody. You see a makeshift fire, campfire sticks that has been burnt out for an unknown amount of time. In the center, you see a small little rock next to it. It seems like maybe it was used as a seat. And you see a small blood stain near the fire. You see no one else.
Can he investigate to see how long the fire may have put out?
Go ahead and make a survival check.
Survival. 17.
17. This fire's been out for about
a day.
Else?
Yeah. Let's try and see.
Like, what are you looking at? You're looking at the ground, walls, ceiling.
By the way, is there any other rooms, or we walked into the only room?
cave.
There's no.
No.
Gotcha. Okay.
I'll probably say just like look at the just like the walls, just trying to see like if there is anyone sort of like in any corners, the walls, anywhere, maybe trying to hide.
Wow.
That wasn't that one. Yeah.
It's clear.
Yeah.
Can you look for any cloth, like or any form of like things that aren't just clearly just from this cave, like cloth books, bags, anything?
That's it better. Is 24.
As you walk around circling the cave, you guys are at this point starting to get a little bit kind of on edge because they've been in there for about 2 minutes so far.
Yeah, it's 19.
You are circling around, looking for anything out of the ordinary, anything that's not stone or like the fire, and you see that underneath the rock, that's this little seat, you see there is something strange. And keep in mind, you're seeing this all in grayscale.
Yeah.
This is all grayscale in your dark vision. You walk over, you lift up the rock, and you pull out what is a piece of felt fabric. You don't know the color of it, but it is this felt fabric that looks like it has been cut from a larger piece of cloth.
You got something there, Obvious?
Felt fabric. My dark vision only does so much as everything's sort of in grays.
Hand it over. I've got an idea for this one.
Okay, hand of the.
Well, you think that's all we can get out of this room? I'd like to be able to see again. All right. As we're nearing the entrance, he ain't here, or he's not here.
Loud, non-existent figure screams that in your ear over the sound of the wind. You will hear that.
He's not here?
Oh. No.
But they're not.
No.
Did you find anything?
Yes. I think I want to.
As you exit the cave, you see in the light it is a piece of purple fabric.
I think I have I know what to do with this.
Was there anyone in there?
No.
Freshly
If you
burned fire.
to Jout, I was gonna say, for certain no one's there. There was a campfire in there. If you want, we can all investigate. We can light it.
I'm accompanying you, not only because I knew what this was, but I'm a hunter.
I feel pretty confident about this. Well, for now, the rest of you can go in the cave. I want to try something with this. And I go up to my favorite dog. I should probably name you soon, but can you? I start like wiggling in front of his nose, like see if I can get him to sniff it. Think you can track this for me? Nothing.
A bloodhound. This is a Siberian husky.
Dogs can do things though. I was just hoping you'd be able to. Huh?
You have a hunter.
Who?
I'm
sorry,
this was
the
follow for.
Nothing? Alright, well. I just had him and keep petting him. Alright, well. I tried.
Worthless.
What?
Kill it.
Roll for initiative.
You see these. As you enter, none of you make a light.
He does.
You can do something with this. You don't have a torch. He just sort of looks out. A solid minute passes by. Where did you find that piece of fabric?
I go back to the rock.
I'm just gonna light the campfire.
This rock over here.
He sort of runs his hand across the cave walls. Right here. See this? This is a marking from a blade. A jagged metal blade.
Is that blood?
That's blood, yeah. He sort of leans over. It's not in the pattern of. You see, it's like almost a pool of dried blood. Like a pool from one spot. If someone was attacked here, the blood pattern doesn't match. It would be splattered. This was some sort of pool of blood. I suspect it's from the elk he dragged inside here. This campfire's been out for about a day. That seem about right?
This is mine.
Pretty accurate.
And then he sort of looks around a bit more. runs his hand across the ground. Right here. Footsteps. Both of them. Footsteps. Numerous prints, whatever creatures made these were heavy set and wearing leather and metal boots. I'm sure you can see what I'm getting at. The only creatures around here who are this large, well armored, and wield heavy bladed weapons. Orcs. It looks like your friend has maybe been assailed by them, captured, killed. I don't know.
We can give him a ring.
It's hard to tell. Blood hairs from the elk. I told you. I didn't want to tell you, but this was always a possibility. If you need this man alive, time is of the essence. Orcs, they can be, you've seen it, they're cruel, beastly. But don't underestimate their cunning. Many think orcs to be brutish creatures. Most of them are. Rarely, there are orcs born with a little bit more intelligence.
Where could they have gone in the day?
We're right by more Craspo, Frostfall Hollow.
Well, looks like we're taking the fight to them after all.
It's regrettable. Looks like we have a common enemy.
If you turn back now to defend your village, there's no shame.
I must. I will extend you one last favor before we farewell. I will show you where Frostfall Hollow is and tell you where more Craspo is, or at least how to find it. I will not tread into that castle.
It's more than understandable.
Listen to me. You're capable. More capable than maybe even Castle. Maybe even Benaruna. At least as a group. The orcs are ferocious. I believe in you. If you rage the more Craspo and live to tell the tale, you will not just have the favor of our tribe, you will be living legends. Should you tread down into that place and live, find us again, we will throw you a banquet.
Looks like we're going to avenge them after all. Let's tell Miller this tale.
Both you, Orpheus, and Fallen. I'll roll something for Fallen. When this information dawns on you, you're a little bit nervous. Because orcs spare no mercy when it comes to elves. They may take other races as slaves, never elves.
They're like aren't they like the one race that's probably that hates elves about as much as drow?
Well, then,
If you want to be hated in D&D, play an elf.
well, I mean, if we can either go on guns blazing towards this place, but we could always try to make our way through simply. I could take you all prisoner. Oh, right. Prestidigitation, another shower of sparks, and then turn into an orc. Still with my fucking clothing like tightly gripping my body. What do you think?
Is kind of.
The meaning of this.
Yeah.
Is it magic?
Hang on, it's magic.
That didn't look like any magic I've ever seen. His body morphed to the shape.
It's magic, I think.
I'm sorry. You should tell someone before you're going to do that.
Right, I forgot you haven't seen this. I change into no, I'll just change back to normal. Got it? Merely visual. Lord knows I don't have the strength of those brutes.
We don't have a layout of the cavern.
Regardless of what we have, this could at least give us a way of walking in without alerting the entire place at once.
I have a bit more comfortable. The stories of the wall. It's Frostfall Hollow was built of ice pillars and bridges between those pillars, landings of cold, hard stone, and icy walkways. If the orcs have a base down there, I'm not sure how well fortified they could even make it, but you might be able to find weaknesses.
That might be
But be warned, even I know the hatred orcs hold.
What? Funny you should say that. My friend here knows a similar trick that I do. He actually taught me.
No, we can't ask him though.
He can turn his form to liquid and then reshape it.
I don't know.
He's a lot more. His is a lot more clean than mine.
Like Will
Not-
said, we can't do anything about falling.
That's true. We could leave him behind.
I'm not leaving one of us behind.
You could watch the dogs. I mean, regardless,
Not staying behind.
regardless, if you walk in, you're either going to immediately be assailed, throwing the whole stealth out of the way.
I think wear a mask for myself.
We could.
No.
Like, we could completely obscure you, but we don't know how quick they'll investigate this.
Why don't we get there first and scope out the area before we settle on something?
Okay. Well, thanks for reminding me. You have a spell list. Swap out the spells. Just remember that.
Oh,
Just
I can do that
friendly
every
reminder.
long rest.
Every long rest.
Can you also learn disguise stuff? Like, is it on your list?
I don't think that's a cleric list.
Cleric seems a lot more support heavy than weird heavy.
I'm gonna get all of my healing spells gone.
Should we? Well, one thing's for certain. Even if I am an orc, I'll stand out like a sore thumb with these clothes. If we'd all be all right with it, would we be able to take a trip back and hopefully haven't burned the bodies yet?
We can't afford it. I mean, like you said,
Fine.
they may already be gone.
Lord knows I can just make them on the fly, but those won't last too long, so we'll have to be quick.
Time is important for you.
All right, well, let's go on then. I hold fast to any opinions for plans, but this may at least give us an advantage of layout. Let's do it. And then we're falling straight towards the Aurora Borealis.
R.I.P. Bellerina and Castle. I didn't use
You mean RIP?
He killed them. He just deleted them.
Oh. That Minecraft was good.
Don't minimize me. Don't. It did. I feel like we were there for a while. And it
It came up more than once.
Remember how small it was? Actually, it was about the size of a dungeon, so it makes sense. You know what you should do, Nevin? You should have. Actually, it hasn't become an issue yet. Never mind. I'm sorry. I was gonna say get a little square like here, so that when you're resizing the thing, you can like have an idea of how big the square should be.
I just try and use it.
And then you just to kind of measure. That's fair.
I'm gonna get a scarf on.
Hey man, I'm a little sleepy.
These are warm now.
Hey Nevin. Nevin, you want Jack in the Box? Nevin, you greedy bastard. Nevin, do you want Jack in the Box after D&D? Me too. What are you getting after D&D? Me too. You just absolve me of my sins.
Also, not to throw a wrench in your plan, but do you speak Orcish?
Yeah, I forgot they have a language.
Just about every race has a language.
Just like a giant orc walking up. Hey guys. No?
You know?
To be fair though, they were speaking at us in English.
Well, that's because
We
most
true.
This is what I love. What if you had chosen a half-orc character and one of you knew orcish? That might completely change how you approach this place. Now you do that.
But again, we can kind of just try things. I mean, I could always like just speak at them in common and have my reasons for doing so. Again, I'm used to my ideas being shut down. I understand why this would be a stupid idea,
Do what you want.
but
Well, if you want to infiltrate and try to convince them for some like that you are speaking common for like a specific reason,
it's not mine. It's not mine. I'm sorry.
you can just
I want plugins.
like then by all means, like if you have an idea, then that you think will work, then by all means do it. I'm just laying out the like the facts right now that none of us speak for.
I know I came out as kind of crybaby right now when I said I'm more being like I'm used to thinking, okay, there's a lot of flaws in my plan. How can we patch these holes?
If you what I will say is that sort of knowing the background between orcs and elves, I probably will not disguise self and follow you away.
Huh? You really won't?
Yeah, especially since I don't know orcish and knowing the background between orcs and elves.
Why not just disguise yourself as a different race?
Like, I mean,
Like, just be anyone that's not. The biggest crux is if you're gonna enter there, don't be an elf.
It's not the disguising, it's the going in there.
What do you mean? What are you guys talking about?
We're just talking about.
So what are we gonna do with the two elves then?
We are going to scout out the area.
We should build a boat.
And we are leaving elves
because because here's the thing, if we eventually, let's say, go into combat, then them knowing I'm an orc, I mean not orc, a elf, like it can very quickly just end up being very not like a thing that really matters in the end of the day.
And is that you want to disguise yourself as an orc, right? And you want to take us as prisoners? That's assuming if they even want prisoners. What if you're bringing someone in and they don't recognize you, or you're coming in as someone from a group that they sent to kill this tribe? You come back with no one else, with prisoners that don't look like anyone from the tribe. That's kind of suspicious.
I want this. I don't.
You want prisoners, but they don't.
No, we don't. Well, that's fine. I can be greedy. I'm gonna just try to be as brutish as possible.
I don't want this to go like the scene from Wolfenstein, where you walk up and you go, "I'm from Arizona."
Man, I just want to try this.
It's just if this goes well, it goes well. If it doesn't, we're all dead.
That's everything in D&D.
But this one specifically.
But like you said, if there's like areas that aren't as well fortified or places that we could maybe try and sneak through that could potentially let us set something up to set ourselves up to, as opposed to being like intruder.
Regardless of, here's the thing. If things go south, we still fight them. If things don't go south, we don't fight them.
If things go south and we're exposed to the front face of this tribe, we are exposed to all of them. If we sneak behind,
We're kind of used to alerting whole strongholds.
this is different.
If that's an option,
We should sneak, and even then, if we do sneak, you can.
We put it to a vote. Well, not a vote, but we put it to a decision once we see our options.
I'll do that.
Thank you for giving me this moment.
He's designing the entire dungeon right now. It's like, so glad they went here.
He has like 5 others ready, and we didn't pick any of them.
You travel south to where you are now, deeper into the center of the Rhineland. I wish I knew Rhineland.
In real life.
So, after about an hour and a half passes. Now it's around midday. It's around like 11. So the sun is high in the sky, but you can barely make it out as it just spreads gray light across the Rhine plain. You find yourselves riding over a hill and a cliff that leads down
down into a slope. As you do so, you see through the raging winds in the distance this almost like a horizontal scar in the land, just this open wound that leads deep down into icy oblivion. Always good. Always good.
We're doing theater of the mind.
It's like
I gotta mark what it is in my mind.
Your mind has a little red X, like microscopic.
Oh!
The crap.
That's what your tribe calls it. Everyone calls it a big word. You're like, that's the crack. They won't hear it.
You have heard of Frostfall Hollow, but distantly. Never anything specific. So, as you reach the edges of it, you see that it descends deep below into darkness. As Elfred, you see as Elfred gets closer and closer, for lack of a better word, as he gets closer and closer, he's locking in. And he's looking around, and just like, he's nervous to be this close, because he doesn't know if they're still around or not, but he knows that he has to get you here. When you arrive about a mile or so away from it, he stops. This is where we say goodbye. Good luck in your quest, travelers. I thank you again for all you've done for our clan and our queen.
Thank you for getting us this far.
Of course. I hope you get him alive and find what you're looking for. Goodbye.
Safe travels.
So can we look at it a little more? You can't see anything but like dark.
No, there's sunlight that filters in through the top, and there's what looks like just a crooked, jagged series of bridges that lead deeper down. It's treacherous, but it's traversable, especially when you have a Goliath climber to guide you down through.
That's it.
Any big footprints walking down the walk?
weird.
Any big footprints near the
Goliath guide.
12 plus, I assume plus 1, but let me check. Says check. Yeah, 13.
13. If there were any, you know just that if there were any tracks here,
Well, then maybe we'll try our best to hitch up our dogs here and then foot it the mile over there, so we're not.
See any works in the distance?
Hold on.
11 plus, I think it was 3 earlier, but 11 plus 1, okay, 12.
I don't see any right now. There's a lot of rolling hills, fog, and windy snow moving across this tiny place.
I'm gonna try to look out too. I feel like that's the first thing I would have done is try to look on the horizon.
If there's any exiting or entering.
An 11. Okay.
There's 11. Luckily for you, the Frostfall Hollow is visible just because of how large it is, but there's a lot of patches of moving winter tundra and snow that's being blown up by the wind. Luckily for you, if it's concealing enemies, it might also be concealing you. So, but you don't see anybody.
You can't see them, it's likely they can't see you either. Makes sense.
I guess we'll just start making our way towards it to scope it out.
Alright.
Tread lightly.
How long does invisibility last?
I'm kidding, but let me see. If it does last this long, I think I might keep it on. Actually, no. I took it off. Because I had to show everybody that it could shape change.
So, you all near the chasm. You tied up your dogs?
Yeah.
Okay. Assume you just found a rock.
Yeah, to the loose snow.
Rock, right? What type of rock? You approach the chasm. It is large and it extends beyond in both directions. You can barely see either ends of the chasm, but there are slopes that lead down below that you can stand on, albeit treacherous and slippery. What are you doing?
I don't know. I would just start going.
Go for it,
You
careful.
want to start going?
Just carefully. What's that?
Following.
Yep. And I'll guide you on how to get down.
You will descend deep into
Is it? Does it feel like wobbly and slippery at times? I'm using my move rod to steady myself whenever like things get a little weird. It's my tourism railing just
Okay. You just you just like imagine you falling, you just click it, just like really fast. No. You're just standing in the middle and just.
Oh wait, no, you're doing just all this.
I mean, at the same time, if I wanted, I could just be like, all right, all of us feather fall, let's jump.
No, but I just think it's funny.
No, what you're doing is a good idea too.
Oh my god.
Oh my god! Is that prophecy?
That's Master Chief.
Oh no, he's
Hey, it's Risk of Rain.
You all walk down. Jumped. There's a point where there's a ledge that you must jump down to go further down into the chasm. And as Wilhelm is sort of helping everyone down, you and you are literally teeting over the edge of this abyss that goes down, and just pull yourself out back with the immovable rod and continue working your way down. Being helped by Wilhelm.
That's a fun little drawing.
You all continue to descend deeper and deeper.
Jared's eyes turned into SpongeBob when he saw their mustaches on the ground.
Of course they were fine.
This is what a real
Oh no, there's a dragon after me.
You are greeted by this massive cavern of ice pillars and icy cold bridges that connect them with stalactites and stalagmites that poke up from the ground and down from the ceiling. It looks similar to this, but imagine instead of going out, it goes down into the darkness beyond the reach of the gray sunlight above that shimmers and glimmers on the surface of the icy walls. You continue down. Each step you make, echoing throughout the caves, amplified by the massive volume of these caverns. And you continue down, looking and listening for any signs of orcish activity. This goes on for about an hour, as you go deeper and deeper and deeper, descending beyond the sunlight, to where it turns into only a small, faint line of light above you that filters through the ice and the opaque walls.
Anybody want a light?
It is dimly lit. You can still see, but it is a little difficult.
Anybody want a light? Fair enough.
Once it gets to the point where we need it, maybe we'll do it.
You see as multiple waterfalls of cold water. One goes right over an ice bridge that you must traverse to go deeper, as different creatures and noises move through the ice. But you go deeper, deeper. And eventually, you see a large chasm gap, connected by a thin bridge of ice. Walking across it, you see to your right, as you pass by this corner, you see a deep gap that leads into deep darkness. And across that gap, there is a smooth ice wall. And inside that ice wall, you see what is almost the height of a small skyscraper. You see that inside the walls, through the opaque surface, there are tendrils of veins that pulse slowly, contained in the ice. A massive structure and system
of entities connected and held within the ice.
If I may ask, is this of similar visuals to what we saw in the caves? Okay. Well, as long as nobody's letting any arrows fly loose in this cave, I think we'll be fine.
Yeah, clever.
It is an odd sight, and it does not inspire faith. But obviously, there's some sort of pattern here. These tendrils and veins are nearly identical to those you saw in the caves. And looking closely, you can see the ones closest to poking their way through the ice wall, moving ever so slightly, pulsing in the ice. But you move on, continue. You do so, passing the ice wall. And doing so, you hear, in the distance, echoing through the caverns, what sound like punches landing on some fleshy surface. And grunting, echoing.
So listen to see if we recognize the tone.
Recognize the noise?
Yeah.
Make a perception check.
16.
16. This is not a voice you recognize. And as the noise draws near, it stops. Whatever tussle is happening. But you do see another bridge that spans another chasm, deep here in the dim darkness. And as you move over it, you see it. You lay your eyes on more Krasgor. Please close your eyes for me.
The crest with the armor.
It's the name of their fort.
Of the fort?
Yeah, we see more Krasgor, the place.
Okay.
Make a wind sound.
That was the wind breaking for a sec.
Keep your eyes shut.
Do the average screams.
The what screams?
Average screams.
It's the 2007 Honda Civic.
Make the beep noise.
This is a BMW 2004.
Yeah.
Oh my
So
god.
pretty.
Wow.
I like the colors.
Just give me
Did
anxiety.
you know that orange and blue are compliments?
There's prison.
Surprise.
See anything, but yeah, I couldn't see.
Where are we?
I didn't actually hear what part was said. I just saw you add a black space.
You do not see it this close. Right now, you are all standing on an icy bridge that spans over a chasm 200 feet above this. And you are in here. So you are looking at it from an angled direction. And you see that there is a pathway that leads down from the ice bridge you are on. It curls around a large pillar of stone, and it leads into a walkway that leads here. You see a gate right here, as well as a watchtower tilting precariously over just gaps in the rock that lead down into death. You see orcs. If you want an exact number, I can give you an exact number of how many orcs you see.
Yeah, if we can see them, then
Don't tell me why I
know.
If I know, I'm gonna die.
You remember when we were like in the what's it called, the camp, and he just kept putting shit down, and I was like, ah!
Are all the maps represented in north, south, east, west, or do they really not?
I assume it doesn't matter.
I designed these maps like this.
Mm-hmm.
So for the most part, if you ask me what direction is north, I'm going to say that direction.
Okay.
And then south is that direction.
I can't blame you if there's a bit of continuity errors at times, though.
No, Nevin's awesome.
He is awesome. I have yet to stuff him.
Wait a minute.
What is that?
That was sound.
It's a bird plane.
You see an orc right here. It is an orc that is
On the level 1 archer tower? Okay.
You see an orc there, looking out over what looks like the main entrance. You see 3 orcs here in this encampment. Keep in mind there are also various other caves that you cannot see into. You see 3 orcs positioned around here, and I will tell you that while you are looking out from this distance, you see that there's a pit that depresses here. You see 3 orcs standing around this pit, and as they stand around the pit, you look inside the pit. Actually, it's 2 orcs standing here, and there's an orc and some other figures inside of the pit. You look down, and you see, it's 200 feet away, so it's hard to make out fine details, but you see an orc and what looks to be a large Goliath inside of the pit. I'm going to tell you now, it is not your father. You look out and you see this is not your dad. This is another Goliath.
He got
There
you
wouldn't-
quick.
There wouldn't be many left here if it was dad.
You see this orc. This Goliath is just like this. And then the orc. And then he's on the ground. And then all of his buddies sort of like, and it sort of echoes throughout the cavern. And then he's like, whoa. And then the other guy kicks him. Get him. And then they sort of take him, and then over the course of this time, you see as they lead him across these wooden bridges to a place out of sight in that direction.
Get him out too.
You see those
Is that
orcs
a
there.
totem? It's really cool looking.
You also see 3 orcs positioned around this large shrine. It is difficult to make out fine details in there. If you get closer, I will describe it to you. But you can tell from afar, it is carved of the ice and the stone. It is crudely carved, and it is covered with skulls that hang from it and sit around its base. Those are all the orcs that you see.
Everyone's got one.
If you want to tally out the precise number, I can tell you. I told you how many, so
That's about what,
Okay.
8 that we saw? 7
3 there, 3 there.
and 1 there.
I'm going to say there was 3 here.
3 here, 1 there, 3 here, 3 there.
Okay,
3,
so
6,
10.
9,
I
10.
missed these.
So
Easy.
you see there is a pathway
Did I
that
get
leads,
maybe?
there is a pathway that leads down into this entrance. If you would like to go there, you may.
Is there another entrance?
We have to look
Yeah,
around.
yeah.
We have to look around if we want to try and find another entrance. I'd assume.
I mean, if there's no other paths that we can just like tell that we can go there, then I guess we'll keep looking as we're
It's up to you.
Yeah, can we investigate to go around to see if we can find any other paths?
Time's of the essence.
Does anyone know Orphan?
I still think I can pull it off.
think Zayas took tongues, but Zayas.
I'd like to have the chance to try this.
What
Do you
being a
speak
prisoner?
Chinese, or do you think you could attempt to speak Chinese?
Yeah.
Don't do an impression, that's racist.
Do Chinese just beat people up and laugh?
They do.
I don't think that's what he said. I'm saying these guys are creatures of action more than words. Words won't really mean
I'm sure if they see you going into
There's a lot of things that could go wrong. I'm just giving.
I am not being your prisoner.
Okay, I'm just giving my idea.
Home is not being your prisoner.
Hey.
So, to give you the perspective, that area that I showed you, where their tower was, that is right here. This is the bridge that leads up to them. Coming down, you are all right here. I will mark you using this. So, as you walk down, you see lines of skulls hanging from the icy wall, and you also see the light of the braziers leading into what was the curved bridge that leads to the gate and the watchtower. You also see a flag blowing in the wind, hanging on a stake, stabbed with a skull that shows
a symbol that is a skull, just a white skull on this red flag, and behind it are two battle axes in an X shape. Seems like that might be the symbol of this tribe.
What kind of skull?
It's like almost, it's not a very round skull, it's actually a very square skull with a square jaw and very sharp teeth.
What are the limitations on shape change? Like, would I be able to? I don't know if it doesn't specify stuff like the questions I'm about to ask. Okay. Like dripping blood, for example, or abrasions.
No, you cannot shape change a wound on yourself. You have to make the actual wound. You can change the way your skin is. You can change your form. You cannot wound your skin. You can make a scar.
Okay.
Think to yourselves, I'm gonna go take a pee.
Areas over here if we want to look at them. Otherwise, the only other option, if we don't want to explore this area over here, is literally just to run in, basically.
Are we talking as our party, or are we talking as each other, as a barbell?
I mean, a little bit of both.
I would rather look around and see the whole area. See every angle we could go in before we decide what we're going to do.
Yeah, what is it? For Orpheus, he definitely would rather just like stake out the area first.
Nice to
If I was playing Sir Ball, you could probably convince him. He would probably want to stake out as well, but you could probably convince him to just run in with you.
I'm not against all that. The goals, maybe. This
Yeah, no, this is way too dangerous.
wasn't going to spend on the army.
Well, that's why I said. That's why I said maybe.
If we had one more bottle of that,
You had like a sip before the other two fucking chugged it.
What do you do?
we want to stake out the area more.
Yeah, so like maybe just explore the
I'm
area.
shape changing into an orc.
Okay, well, these are walls. These are cave walls. So you cannot see over this. You cannot see through that. You see that there is a thin ledge along this cave wall that leads around this massive pillar that is supporting the majority of the base. That is all you can see. What are you doing? That's all you can see.
Change into an orc.
You
Shower sparks first. Sorry, I do shower sparks first.
How loud is that? Tell me.
Ooh, I won't do that then.
Take the digitation.
The prestidigitation is a vocal component. Shower sparks is only visual.
But in order to cast the spell, you have to speak. That will echo.
It doesn't say. It says my range / area. The closest I can.
Verbal, somatic.
I know. I'm saying I don't know how loud it is. You said
I do. And generally speaking, imagine a verbal component for a spell is me speaking like this. Hello, hi, how are you? Especially in a cave like this, that will echo.
Well, then at the back of the party, I shape change. Nobody saw anything.
What is it? If
Anybody see anything?
what is it? If you really wanted to do like subtle stuff with your spells, you can maybe get either levels of sorcerer or meta
This is
magic
for
stuff.
this is for that. This is stuff that I can't do
You shape change into an orc. Describe the orc.
now. Let's see.
Is it an orc you've seen, or is it a new orc?
That's a good point. I am gonna shape change into the orc that got split in half
Half.
and thrown into the fire.
Yes. Okay.
Uh,
I will say that orc. I will say he's got a crooked jaw that's off to one side. He's got short little tusks. He's got scars across his neck.
If he didn't already, I was gonna make scars on the neck.
He did.
Yeah.
I'm describing him because he was an orc that was my creation.
Not true. And if I can, take a dagger out and just as faintly as I can, try to make the wounds like make fresh looking ones on there, but try not to actually do any real damage to my neck, if such a thing is possible.
How many wounds do you make?
Like just one.
Can you take one wound as slashing damage?
We're going to see this.
And
Yeah, you cut your neck.
What are you doing?
I can't speak Orcish, can I?
Keep in mind this is a small wound. Okay, it's like a paper cut.
I'm just gonna that was my tester, and then I'm like, just to make it look like pretty bad. I'm just
If you're doing this on your neck, like that is your neck.
That's the vital organ. Be like, dude, you're gonna puncture a vein right here.
tell me what to cut.
Anywhere but there.
Your arm, maybe. I don't know. That's dangerous.
I can't speak Orcish. I think it'd be best that I can at least integrate myself.
Then why did you mimic one of their own?
Oh, sorry, I can't speak Orcish.
What is it? I was about to say, can you change your clothing as well?
You can do what we're doing. I'm just telling you that if you actually really cut your neck, you will be taking some damage. Not just 1 point of slash.
Listen,
Okay.
they're gonna expect you to talk to them.
They will. And if I can't talk to them, if I physically am incapable,
You take 5 points of slash damage. I will say that you know your own body, so you cut around
anything really vital.
anything very vital. It still hurts like hell, and it's bad, and it might impede your ability to speak.
Well, does that at least look like it impedes my ability to speak? From an outsider's perspective.
I'd say so. Okay. You took the damage.
Okay, disgusting, man. You're gonna hurt yourself. Hey,
Do anything for a show, I say. But okay. Well, even if if we run into someone out here, I can at least play it off. But for now, I can feign I can feign my muteness. This looks pretty bad.
we have a plan B, I guess.
Is there? I'm gonna let you explore on. I need to at least step away from this area so we don't alert anyone. I'd like to just walk towards the entrance so I can do performance of creation far enough to where you'd be pretty certain that they can't hear me.
I'm gonna use your mini, but you look like an orc.
Okay.
Where?
Just back the way we came. Like,
Okay.
He wants to be far enough to not alert them.
I just want to make a performance of creation without it.
What? Yeah. You have to go a ways away, but I'll allow it.
It's just orcish armor, the same one that I saw on the split boy. That's sorry.
Okay. I believe your statistics stay the same when your shape change.
Yeah, everything is the exact same. I just look different.
But because you're wearing different armor, go ahead and put on the hide armor. Add it to your inventory. Put on the hide armor.
Do I equip it or?
Equip it.
Okay.
Well, you do that. We'll see the ledge.
You've shape changed into a creature that it does not resemble your natural body type. So you would have to get out of some of your other clothes and put these on.
Yeah.
It's also cold as fuck.
Hide armor.
Yep. And it's well covering the hide armor, so it's cold for a moment, and then you put that hide armor on, and boom. Are you proficient in that?
No, I think it's medium. I can check though.
Oh, no, that's medium.
How do I unsearch? Okay, and how do I take off my current armor? I'm sorry. Okay. Yeah, no, I think I'm only proficient in light armor. So anyway, I'm about to invoke a lot of those. Yep, disadvantages. But
Still wearing your shield?
no, I don't wear the shield. Will that double the disadvantage? Okay.
It would have a +1 to it.
Well, I mean, will that proc? Like, as in, will they also be disadvantaged, both of them? Or can I only have disadvantage from clothing once?
No, you will get disadvantage from those sources.
Aren't you not able to cast spells with armor you're not proficient in?
I don't believe it's you have disadvantage on concentration checks, I believe, when you're wearing armor. Then I can look up the rules right now.
Okay. And so your clothes aren't on.
Your clothes aren't on.
Your armor is your clothes right now. So if you get impeded in battle, you're gonna be impeded for a while, right?
What do you mean?
Like you're gonna be
At a big disadvantage.
huge with concentration and
I mean, the plan was to not get caught anyway, so.
What if he's not get caught then?
I'm just saying, man. Nevin's, I know he's told us a lot. You can do your plan. And I'm not trying to put you down
None of us are stopping you from doing
at all. But if this goes wrong, your character could die and you restart. So, like, play how you want. It's just we're worried because you could actually literally die in one turn.
Yeah, we all know that that is a possibility that can happen.
And, like, that would probably make you so sad you would not want to play the game.
And these guys are extremely strong. Like, they almost killed that woman.
Castle.
Yeah.
I'm having fun.
Okay, then that's what matters. I'm just worried.
Like, just leave it at that.
Look it up for me. I'm gonna ask you, please.
Bad GM, bad GM.
Bad GM.
So what are the rest of you doing?
Um,
And what did you cast on yourself again? Or you cast creation and you have the armor now. Okay. How long does that last? 4 hours?
2 hours.
2 hours.
Wait. Actually, now that I'm the higher level, maybe it lasts longer.
All right, we'll see. What are the rest of you doing?
I was gonna talk to him. I'll give him a second.
It is.
Find that prophecy. Find it.
He's a fucking dick. Oh, it does last longer.
It is not. I'm not gonna move the curtain.
If Wilhelm finds prophecy first, he can be like, "Oh, I can't believe you found it." It's just gone. It just despawns. No, I'm not gonna decapitate him. Just with the blunt end. Just.
No, you explode it. Like, you just fucking disintegrate it.
What do you guys do?
Oh, 3 hours.
We were gonna have, or you were gonna ask more.
Okay, yeah. I was gonna ask you, look at the ledge and be like, "Do you think you can shoot your way around there? Maybe we can find a secret route."
Yeah, we can.
It's walkable, if not treacherous.
Maybe if you want to look around there, we can go and peek around the front here.
All right, I can do that.
Okay. So. Until combat begins, if it ever does, I'm going to have the map zoomed out. If combat starts, I will zoom in the map and have it be 1 inch. So, for now, John.
I was gonna say, with the amount of time that I was behind, I might have a. Okay, I am still separated.
No, I'll allow you to come back.
Okay.
So the rest of you guys are here.
We're huge.
Keep in mind the Solon is there, so he's just kind of going to remain neutral unless you guys want him to do something with him.
Okay.
So he will remain in an undetectable place like a video game follower.
Just kind of not negative, not
Like
positive.
right in front of it.
I was literally about to say, Alan walking right across everyone. Where are they?
So John returns, and as he does so, you peer around the side of this ice wall, and you see this ledge. Yeah?
Yeah. I was gonna say I found it under casting at higher levels spell. It says casting an armor because of the mental focus and precise gestures required for spell casting. You must be proficient with armor you are wearing to cast the spell. You're otherwise too distracted and physically hampered by your armor for spell casting.
Wait, for all like.
So you know what? In this situation,
If that's the risk we take, I understand. If that's the rule, it is way too overpowered for you to undo all of that. That's a lot of bad, yeah.
so Orpheus, you put your foot near the ledge, and as you do so, there's a piece of ice.
If I may double check,
You see this?
you said no spell casting then whatsoever?
Okay, you can't cast a spell. Gotcha. That's what it said, right?
Like literally of any kind.
Yeah, I can go
That
back.
just
I closed it.
Okay. We'll anyway.
Yeah, you can.
Okay. You see this ledge, and just the ice kind of breaks off a little bit. It's a short little gap to this tiny little ledge. You could easily jump it.
Hold on. Could we like tie him up with something and tie him to like a rock?
Look in your inventory, see if you have anything.
If you want to read it.
Yeah, let's do that. Because I don't want Orpheus to fall and die. We need
It's dim light. You can still see. You see.
Yeah, it's bright light.
Oh, I do.
I have rope if anyone doesn't.
Yeah. How?
The fall is you cannot see the bottom. That is illegal.
So the orcs are medium-sized creatures.
Yes.
Okay.
I mean,
Could we tie our roots together? I don't want to lose Orpheus.
If you want, you can tie a rope around my waist or whatever.
would I be able to make light?
Like too, so we can like lodge it in a rock and then tie the rope around
That's
you.
true. We can.
we could
I'll use my rope and your
I was about to say, I was gonna suggest hammering a pin, but that would make noise and they'll alert.
Yeah.
Yeah. And this is all 5 feet, right? Yeah.
I'll allow you. I will revert this. I will allow you to make studded leather that looks like orcish armor. It's not going to be the exact same that the guy was wearing,
Yeah.
but it looks like orcish armor. So
At least there's one.
I believe you were already wearing
I mean,
studded
at least you
leather.
can peek
Yeah,
over.
Yeah,
It
so
looks
that's
like
like literally perfect.
Yeah.
Yes, I
So
appreciate that.
we'll tie our ropes together, and then you can walk.
So we're taking 100 feet of rope, tying them together to make a long grappling hook, tie it around Orpheus, and then the grappling hook end we're going to lodge into a sturdy surface.
But can we make sure it's sturdy?
Or like,
So we'll
you
make sure
can't, like, you're not going to be able to step on it and make sure it's right, because that will make some noise. But you sort of position it. If you keep your foot on it, you're able to fuck it. So that,
Yeah, I will definitely.
And then like you can, and then you can also like hold the
Yeah.
rope as well.
What is this?
I'll put the immovable rod on the fence. Can't move it.
move it, it is unmoving. So you
I'm
have
gonna use that. They say.
a piece of rope tied around your waist, 100 feet of rope behind you, tied to the immovable rod.
So let's
With the rope,
Finally!
get to here.
okay. Then yeah, I'll start heading my way over there.
Just crying in the corner. Just.
You land, and as you do so, you feel the stone, and it stays. And you jump right to here without any much issue. Now here, this gap right there, if you overshoot it, you will fall.
Yeah, I'm holding the rope too.
Go ahead and make a dexterity check as you jump.
Why didn't we just give him the movable rod?
But it's next though.
But it's next.
Dexterity check.
Keep in mind this is like
Yeah, that's a good
I'm
point.
slippery.
They're just using the movable rod. They just kind of make little swings for him, and then taking the movable rod back. Yeah, we're too deep in.
late. That is 10. Yeah. Well, we don't know if that's good. Oh wait, let's see. No, that the line was under it. The line was under it. That was
9.
yeah, that was a 9. What was that? 13? I'm not sure if that's gonna be any better, but
He rolls a 20. He jumps really good.
You jump, and as you do so, your right foot lands, your left foot does, and you slip slightly, and as you do so, you
Yeah.
for a moment, you were teetering over the edge of absolute oblivion. It is so deep that not even your dark vision can pierce that darkness and the iciness that floats around you. But you hold back,
I kind of want to flick him.
brace yourself against the wall.
I'm just curious.
If it lit up the entire place.
From here, you see that the path goes forward. The path goes forward and leads around. The gray light filtering into the sky.
Orpheus, you.
From where you're standing right now, you see that there is this section of the wall that is indented a little bit, right there. And you see that it's crumbled and it's weak, possibly malleable. You have to get closer to peer at it, look inside of it, analyze it.
You threw a candle into an ocean of oil.
I'll go to that piece of the wall.
What do you do?
I'm gonna try and peer through it, and if I have to, like maybe try and like claw at it a bit.
You peer into the stone, and you see slightly inside. You see that there is a pinprick, just a tiny amount of light, orange light that is filtering around. And as you look through, you see wood. Through the stone, you just see what looks like the back of something made of wood. That is it. And as you do so, you let one of the stone. It is malleable, it's weak, but it's rock. It will make noise.
I'll keep going. I'm really trying not to alert them right now. I think that's as far as.
Yeah, right here is 100.
You reach about where it curves around the side, coincidentally, where you would also not be able to see Orpheus anymore. There's no more light on the road.
Okay.
The rod does not move.
Holy shit. If I hadn't used my creation on this armor, I could have made literally 870 feet of rope. I checked the cost and size of that.
Can't move any further unless you undo that rope.
I was gonna say I'll undo I'll undo the rope, and then I'll take my own rope and I'll tie it at the other end, and then retie myself. Yeah. My rope is 50 feet.
We have another 50.
Another rope. You turn this corner, and for all of you guys who are spectating, there's this moment of nervousness as Orpheus disappears behind this curve of the rock. John, are you doing anything right now? In your disguise?
Or are you just waiting for me to get back?
I'm letting them have their this first.
All right. You can do things simultaneously. You can do them at the same time. Coordinate. It's up to you.
I think it make this go a lot longer if we were separately doing these big things.
Okay. So you turn around this corner, and you see an endless chasm, but you also see what looks like a large ledge of rock that extends out. You would have to make another jump, and it would be the most treacherous jump you've done so far. And as you turn the corner, you hear something. You hear a voice. There's some sort of deep, guttural voice singing some strange hymn through this cave.
Alright, I'll try the
jump.
Yeah.
Make a dexterity check for me. Actually, acrobatics.
I was about to say, can I please do that? Okay. That is a 22.
22? Yeah. You're right here, 5, 10, 15, 20. When you turn this corner, it's going to be like, the rope is going to still have a little bit of slack.
Yeah.
But if you go forward even a little bit, it will not be there. It will pull on you. You jump around the corner. Please close your eyes just so I get this right. You can open them. You see a large open stone cavern. You jump around this corner, landing, and right in front of you, kneeling with his legs down on this ledge, you see an orc. He has his eyes shut for just a second, and then he hears. There's a moment, you see this orc, bald head, 2 scimitars at his waist. You see he wears a red cloak, garbed in black leather armor. Startles. He reaches down. He has a horn on his head. What do? You see the rope tied.
I smell the rope tied.
A moment here, you have, what I'm going to say is one turn. You weren't stealthy.
Yeah.
But I'll say that he's caught off guard for a moment. What are you doing?
Trying to.
He's the only orc you see here.
Only orc I see here. One thing I can do.
Oh, Fallen should have showed up.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to. That's what I'm trying to see right now.
Knocks it into the abyss. Dude.
I'm.
All of your stars.
Yeah. I'm reading all my.
This is what is actually going through his mind right now. He's like, command him. He's like, I have an idea.
Start praying. Praying to his Lord.
In his mind, he has 6 hours, but like to everyone else, it happens in 6 seconds.
two
to all of your,
He's like, nah, where?
to the joy of all of you, you know that there is some presence of him because the rope is still there. So as long as the rope has not gone slack, you know that he is there to an extent. What are you doing?
You have a turn. That means an action, a bonus action.
I was about to say, this is gonna be like literally everything I can do, but for an action, I would like to, because I can spawn Mage Hand within an area, within, I think it was 30 feet within me, within 30 feet within me. I would like to, for my action, I'm going to cast Mage Hand, and for my bonus action, thanks to Ledger Domain, try and swipe the horn from him.
What is the same Mage Hand Ledger Domain? Does it say anything specific about what?
Yeah. I mean, what is it? You can perform one of these tasks without being. I mean, if we're going to be technical, it does say without being noticed by the creature, but it does say I can try and retrieve an object worn or carried by another creature. You're going to allow it? Okay.
I'm just going to consider this a contested dexterity check. So roll dexterity for me and use roll a dexterity check, add your dexterity, and add your spellcasting modifier.
Okay.
He's so shy.
34.
My spellcasting modifier, where's that?
A dirty 34.
Okay.
Aww.
That is 25.
5? He rolled a 15.
I rolled a 19 on the die.
Nice.
He sees it now.
He reaches for the horn, and as you do so, what are the material components of Mage Hand?
It is a verbal and somatic, so there's a chance it'll still alarm.
You are like 200 feet away, so maybe.
You summon the Mage Hand. And as he reaches for it, you see it, and he just goes right through it. The Mage Hand has the horn in its grasp.
And then, yeah, I was about to say I can still technically on my turn still move the Mage Hand, so I'm just gonna move it over the.
How far can you move it? 30 feet?
Yeah, it's also 30.
Spawn within 30 feet and then move 30 feet?
Yeah.
Right, good.
And then I move it over the cliff, and I just
drop it, and then
That's it. And then
it flips him off.
he.
And then what is this
going to?
You're right here.
Around. He's just going to yell into the hole. So you all hear this. That was your action and your bonus action.
Yeah.
Correct? I am not going to. I'm extending you a lot of courtesies here.
Yeah.
I'm not going to consider this his turn. I'm going to give him movement. That's it.
By the way,
would you all shut your eyes?
Did we hear that?
Yes. Okay. Would you all shut your eyes? Shut your eyes.
That was cool. It was epic.
We're all gonna die.
Okay, you can open your eyes.
I could just rest easy knowing it wasn't my fault for once.
He is standing.
Oh, yeah, I forgot the ledge wasn't as thin as it looked.
You are standing right there. He is going to 5, 10, 15. This is a large ledge, so he has to jump up it. So that is 15, and that is 25, and then he doesn't have enough remaining movement, I believe, to.
Are each of these large ledges?
Yes. Okay. He does not have enough remaining movement to get up the last ledge. From where you're standing, this is a 5-foot ledge, that is a 5-foot ledge. You cannot see it. He's rushed past this ledge and then gone. He screamed. Okay. It is your turn. What are the rest of you going to do? Yes,
You
Mom.
guys heard a scream in the general direction.
Hey, what? Why not?
Yank. We're
They
not-
could undo it.
What do you mean? Wait.
We wouldn't yank in case like we don't know where he is. It could like pull him off the cliff for all we know.
Well, if it does, it's still, if we can pull him, he's still pulled in such a way that he's not going to fall off the cliff if we're
There's
holding
a
him.
chance he could get caught on a rock. There's a chance he could get untied. Or
Yeah,
fall.
rope's not invincible. So I wouldn't chance dangling him
We
in the
just
abyss
have
and
to
going
focus
in.
what's coming from that direction and focus on the rope going slack.
Yeah, I would definitely look at the rope though and just be like, is he there?
I'll just do it 2 times. That's what I'll do. Just
It tugs. There's very little slack.
to at least like alert him.
You feel pulling on your back. Okay. Is that what you guys are doing?
I'm gonna, because there's the one
I'm
way
ready.
to the left.
I'll say if you guys want to ready anything.
I'm gonna ready a javelin for the hallway.
Okay. There is a small spot. I don't know if you saw it. There's a small spot there that you can take cover in and hide, but it's up to all of you.
I would do that then.
Okay.
Yeah, preparing for the worst.
Let me make sure that I'm right about that.
We could always fall back.
There's a large section of the cave there that you can take cover in and hide.
Okay, we're hiding.
Yep, we could always fall back on like just trying to blend in.
What do you mean blend in?
I still completely look like an
I'm
orc.
just going to take cover as you as well. Are you doing that?
I'm hiding.
Or do you want to stand a ways away and just be like, when just act like you're walking back?
On the job.
No, I'm just you know what? I'm gonna be out in the open, just like looking like I'm looking for the screen.
Okay. That is that. Orpheus, it's your turn. What do you do? He's running. You knew he was there. You're still
And
I'd retreat if I were you.
that's sort of what I'm trying to think. I can't see him, and
You can't see him, but this is a 5-foot thing, so it's difficult terrain to climb it. But you could make it up there.
the thing is, I would also have to undo my rope.
You'd also be alone, which is not a great thing for a rogue to be.
That's not the best situation.
I mean, that game on the iPod called Cut the Rope.
Oh yeah. You got to get the candy to Om Nom.
There you go. It's the situation you got yourself in.
It's been so wasn't good. Me neither.
So I'm under the age 50.
Thing.
That's how we think.
This is how we think.
You can decide.
I was just gonna.
Yeah, I don't think following him is the best idea.
He's gonna do the Fallout thing where it goes.
If I could at least see him, I probably would have at the very least taken a shot. But since I can't,
I will allow you to, you're a rogue, fast. I will allow you to cut the rope if you'd like. Untying it, that will take like an interaction. But I will allow you to cut it free if you'd like. Or at least I'll have it use your interaction.
what is it? Sort of main thing is just that if I commit to that and try and follow him, that's gonna be the main thing. Is that I'm gonna be pretty much alone, which isn't the best scenario for me.
What do you think is best?
It's up to you. But you have to make a decision.
I think.
I think strength in numbers is nice.
Yeah, what is it? Yeah, knowing him, he'll just heading back. He'll just try and head back.
I'm not going to make you remake the checks. You've already done
Flipped
the
into the
checks.
hole.
That is 10 feet, 5, and I'm just going to consider you, for all intents and purposes, out of combat. Please close your eyes while I adjust them.
Please close your eyes while I adjust my balls.
Why do you add a question mark?
Because it's a rat.
Balls?
You can open them. So, Orpheus, you quickly rush back in this direction. Orpheus pops around the corner. You will see him. Actually, here's what I was saying. You're all here, except for you, Joe. You are here, I assume, somewhere around there. You can be anywhere you want. You are all in this corner. You see what I was talking about? It's moving away. You all see. I'm going to assume the immovable rod is about right here. So you still see it. You all see as the rope begins to slack, and then move across the ground. And some of the other pieces of rope are sliding on this rope. And then you see Orpheus jump over the immovable rod and that way. And you quickly look around to see where your allies are, and then you turn to the right and you see them.
One of them is the guard back there, and back there in the area behind, there is an area back there. If we really wanted to, could try and get through. He saw me.
He saw you.
It's about now that you hear.
Alright, he saw you. Okay. There's a entrance.
An area,
An entrance.
an area on the path there that seems malleable. Barrels. There were barrels there.
You hear at this point 2 sources of audio. You hear coming from this direction, echoing through the cavern, and then you hear.
Okay.
And then you also hear from this direction, echoing through the cavern. It's very muffled, but because of the echoes in these caverns, you can make out these distant noises that you hear.
Okay, in their cover, I'm going to spawn a large boulder, just in case they're still in cover by the time they come in. That's a little much.
How big can it be?
Let's say minor illusion.
Minor illusion's 5 feet, bro.
Fuck yeah,
I cannot make a barrier.
make it apply.
They're occupying a large space plus 1 more, so that's for us that is 10 feet and then another 5 feet.
Well, the kids will make a choice now.
There's a lot of options here.
Are you talking to them, Joe?
Yeah.
So
Actually,
at this point,
Like you're
okay. I'm just, you know what? That's true. I didn't say anything of any value, so I'll just.
it's at this point you see 2.
They're fucking painted.
You see 3 orcs. Not all of them are painted. My apologies.
This guy's not strong.
You see 3 orcs rushing down here. There are 2 sections of palisades, so wooden palisades. They both walk through them, and they're just rushing down this way. They stand about here. They're looking down, sort of checking their armaments. They look up at you. What are you doing?
I'm just like feigning an injury, but like, yeah. Hold up. Yeah, no, just like I look like I'm trying. Oh yeah, sorry. Sorry, I was like, what are you telling me, Nevin? I'm just pointing like towards this direction.
Okay. You there?
Can we say that we're just standing there, like, because we can see he's looking that way and talking. We're just like,
It's just a big cartoon hammer just ready to squish them.
Are you using your hammer or your axe?
axe.
Your axe? Okay.
Yeah. Stretch.
Okay. So you are directing down that way. We're going like this. Yeah?
Sorry, just had to.
You're
Okay.
pointing this way while beckoning like that.
Yeah, just stagger.
Do you want to at least show him the wound a little bit? Or
No, like my hand just comes
It's
up
bloody.
and like my hands
Yeah,
are
okay.
oozing
Okay.
blood.
So, here's what I'm going to say. All three of the orcs quickly rush up to you. It's strange, they're equal height to you now.
Yeah, I'm like, yeah,
So-
because I'm not looking up at them anymore.
All of you guys right here, in the funniest way possible, all four of you are just up against this wall, trying
Completely away from me.
crowd into this corner. You hear these orcs, and I will say, who's closest to them? Who's like occupying this spot right here? You turn to the side, and you just barely see an orc speaking, just like slightly around this corner with Jeff.
I just keep I kind of stagger against this wall, so they're just kind of their eyes are.
That's not a wall, that's a cliff edge.
I kind of stagger back a little towards here, just like try to draw their eyesight like away from the other edge. Like this angry grunt.
He's through. Doesn't punch you, he punches his ally.
Oh no.
who's gone?
You see this orc wielding a spear, dressed in chainmail armor. Oh,
Yep.
okay. What did the rest of you do? Like,
So what do we see? We see him leave.
you see.
I just shoot them a glance, and I'm like,
That's what you.
What is it? Because here's also the thing: we haven't probably a general idea that they are also coming from that way as well.
So are they gone?
They run up, and they're going to go along the same path that you went, which is over the ice bridge.
Could they see us from
Yes.
there? Like if they were to go up there and like look down back.
At some point, they will see us. Is basically.
so here's the thing:
If
they'll
they
have an
know.
overview of everything.
Stand there.
So like, if you guys are holding still enough, you guys could just be objects they overlooked. Like they're just. But if we're moving, they're gonna see multiple hunters. They're gonna see moving spots. So like, you guys can move, but the second they look down, they're gonna see you.
It's 200 feet away, but they don't look like ants.
Yeah, we can't stay here.
It's like the top of one of those carnival rides.
So you're following them.
No, I am following, but I'm looking at them.
Like to follow you.
Yeah, I guess like more like I'm thinking of maybe an ambush, like kill the one before like we pick them off one at a time, maybe.
Push him. Push him off the edge. What who's got that?
I'm going to say you're right here.
A lot of things going on, right? If you want to try and push them off,
Push her dog. Just right off the.
Yeah.
Okay, can I?
You could.
Can I have a second?
Okay, I'm the closest to you, so I would see your gaze, like especially if you could.
I
don't-
he might take you down with him.
All you see in this moment, you are only able to give one quick glance, and then you're walking.
Yeah, just I can't do that.
Okay, well I'll peek around the corner then.
You peek around the corner, you see Jout as an orc walking with another orc in spear and chainmail. They're walking towards the light and the stone palisades, or the wooden palisades that curve around to the gate.
In peeking, can I see if there's anybody ahead of them?
Can I see anybody ahead of me?
There is no one. There's no one ahead of you that you can see here.
I like Jasper's idea a lot.
I think it's a bad idea.
I think it's a great idea.
He can take you down with
he's
him.
not going to push me down.
You can contest.
I think
Remember when Orpheus pushed someone? Or he was
To
falling?
be fair, I'm not stronger, but I think
That was thematic. I did that for purely thematic reasons.
yeah.
I would not do that here at risk of character death.
yeah. I'm not
Okay.
strong. Also, I have Featherfall, so I could just move around Featherfall and then hitch back up if it really comes that bad. But
Yeah, we could figure it out. Okay, well, I'm gonna say this is Wilhelm's choice. He's gonna see you move. He's gonna peek around and see if there's one guy. Well, who's gonna be?
okay, this do I hear you running up? Oh yeah, when I hear you running up,
We'll get to that if it happens. What are you doing?
let's do it.
I'm going to see that, just be like, and barrel around the corner.
Okay, yeah.
Or to try to grapple that guy.
I'm gonna.
Grapple or push him?
You gotta grapple then
I can
push
only
him.
push him 5 feet, right?
Yeah, you can only push him 5 feet.
I can also push him 5 feet.
Hold on.
Never push him.
The goal is to push him off, so we'll see.
Well, I'm just saying, because if you have him grappled, you're
Yeah, he's gonna
Listen,
scream.
if you look on your character sheet, you can look under attacks. There's an action called shove. You can shove.
Shove your fucking.
It is under. So technically, it is an augmented attack. So it's.
look at the actions in combat.
Action in combat. Shove. Okay.
What does it say?
I think it's all the way at the bottom. Okay. Oh, it's a lot. Okay. Action, you can make a special melee attack to shove a creature, either to knock it prone or push it away from you. If you're able to make multiple attacks, this attack replaces one of them.
You can shove him twice.
I can shove him twice. The
He is-
target must
He
be
is
no
10 feet away from.
I can also shove him.
So if you shove him 5 feet and then 5 feet again, he will be off.
The target must be no more than one size larger than you. Instead of making an attack roll, you make a strength athletic check. Contest the target's strength.
Can I help him?
Or a dexterity
Like
check. Come on.
the assist. Yeah. Oh, sorry.
You succeed. Okay, so instead of rolling, we roll against each other a strength athletic.
Athletics.
Or he gets to use strength or dexterity to retire.
Yeah, you roll athletics, he rolls either dexterity or strength.
Whichever.
Whichever.
Athletic
Strength. If you
You stick a grapple.
you succeed automatically targets incapacitated.
Heroics.
If you succeed, you either knock the target prone or push it 5 feet.
5 feet away from you. So what are you doing? He is currently right here. I'm going to use that to represent him. That is his mini. That is where he is.
Okay.
He is 5. He's 15 feet away, which means that.
Did you say he was 10?
Rephrasing. It makes more sense for him to be closer than that. He would probably not stand that close to the ledge.
Roll.
I could also push him, but that would require, a little bit of me being good. He basically needs to be pushed 15 feet to fall.
And fail.
And fail. We could bum rush him,
5,
but
10, 15, 20, 25.
oh,
Unless you give me 30 right here to push him.
I'm feeling it now, Jasper.
So in order to shove, it pushes it in the opposite direction as you.
Then I'll be right there.
Okay.
So I will add 2 attacks. So I will use the first one to shove.
So I don't know if you've ever seen Glorious Bastards.
Yeah.
Watch that for a little bit. As you do the orc. Let's see.
This is one of my better
If
ones.
you really wanted to, you could also raise.
I have inspiration as well.
Berserk has some tunes.
Doesn't rage give you advantage to like athletics or something? Yeah. So if you really wanted to, you could rage.
With the help I
It would also be.
Alright, it's his turn only, right? I can't do that beforehand. I'd have to write it.
We're doing turn over here.
Yeah.
For abilities.
I'm not going to rage. I have inspiration if I really need to. Oh, that's a dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Okay, he is going to roll a strength athletics check in contest. He is proficient in athletics, so he has a +6 to this roll. He rolled a dirty 20, which means he has to roll below 14. He rolled a 13.
Oh my god! That's one step of the journey.
You rush up to the side of him. You shove him right here. What are you doing?
One more would get him to the edge,
One more would get him right to the edge.
and he's proficient. So the next one I'm going to do, I'm going to shove him again, but this one is targeted to make him prone.
Prone.
Yes. Because if the turn came back around to you and you shove him against the giant orc with proficiency in strength, there's a big chance that doesn't work.
Okay.
So I'm going to try and make him prone. So even if he does get up, he can't go far. I'm going to use inspiration. That's what it's for. So that is 14, and then what's inspiration?
Gives you advantage.
Gives you advantage. All right, I'm going to use it. What it's
You
for.
can still bonus action range if you like.
I don't want to use it.
You know what, Jared? I could levitate him. And you could just push him, and then I could unlevitate him.
I don't know how the turn order is going to go, so I'm just trying to be safe right now. Okay, so 14.
Hey, you could roll under 8.
No. One of them worked.
You rush up beside him, shove him, and he looks back, and then as you go again, you sort of try and shoulder bash him, and he just and you have no headway. It's about now I'm going to ask you all initiative.
Yep.
Okay, I still have a little bit of movement, so I'm just going to use the rest of it to get in front of him over here.
Right here.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's gonna throw you off now.
I can, again, feather fall you. It's my reaction.
Yeah, I'm not super worried about falling off.
That's a good point.
Cool.
I already horsed to someone else, by the way, within 30 seconds.
Oh yeah, specifically the second one was Jasper sending it to you on my phone. I sent it to her, and then we watched our reels through my phone. So I wanted to go. I
did horse Brody as soon as I could. I was like right in her presence.
25 to 20. 25 to 10.
25 to 10?
Or excuse me, 15.
I got an 18.
18. Let me roll for it. Wow, fallen. Well, the only he's going to roll in
He's -1.
Yep, so that's 17, so 18, 17.
Yeah, he fell.
15 to 10.
Oh, 10, sorry. I'm sorry. For some reason, I was waiting to pretend to be in the next range. Guess the lower edge of this one. My bad. Ooh.
Okay, you said 10, John?
Yeah.
10 to 5.
7.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2.
I need your shirt.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, bro. Hell no, bro. Hell.
You just close your eyes.
Closing the eyes. Nothing.
This should be a 3-foot cube. I'm just using it to measure. Can we open your eyes? Actually, keep them shut. Sorry, my apologies. Shut.
It's like Banjo-Kazooie with Link. You know what? We should replace all of the talking in our game with like the Banjo-Kazooie style talking. So like every voice actors and they go. You know what I'm talking about, though, Will?
Yeah.
They go.
Yes. I'm going to say that Fallen was right there.
Can we see?
Wilhelm, yes, you can. Wilhelm, you were right
Yeah,
here.
more than we should.
Valerie, you were right there. Oh shit! Sorry.
I'm like, I don't remember there being this much orange.
sure. Actually, here, I'm just gonna go clean the tap.
One more. Orpheus, I'm going to say that because you came around, you were in that spot, and that Valerie, you fall in, are right there. I actually have to take this too.
Thanks, asshole. You know what? I'm just gonna quit for the night.
Are both at 11? Do you want to go back? It's lucky.
Do you ever do that thing where you open the fridge and pull for food and just kind of spawn in? I have chocolate upstairs. I have a bag of kisses if you want one. If you want, I do have a bag. I actually have a bag of kisses.
I have a bag of kisses, so I
OD'd on way too many. You don't want another dark chocolate? Oh wait, Jared, check in the place where I keep all my candy. Jared, check in the place where I keep all my candy.
honestly, I don't think right now.
Are you sure about that?
Dude, stop. I think it's off the clip in your fridge.
That's where would you like one?
Yes, please. Actually, no, not too chocolate.
That's correct. I'll just buy one. I'm offering you some. I'm like making you just don't think of me because I'm not. I don't want one right now. Barb.
Hey, people.
Thanks, Amber. That's really kind of you.
No trouble.
No one says thank you.
Do it.
Do it.
Valerie, you were right there. Orpheus, you were right there.
Why am I so close?
Because Wilhelm was right there.
I'm not clinging to Wilhelm.
Really?
Yes.
What do you mean?
You were always there.
I'll stand there. Well,
Where would you like to be?
And we will fight in the shade.
all the way over here.
Actually,
Can we all be right there?
Okay.
I actually followed him the entire time.
So, Orpheus,
We right, Colin?
you are waiting for the sound of an orc screaming, falling to their oblivion, and it does not arrive. What are you doing?
Push this bastard off.
Step on his toe.
Stuff on his nose.
5 pounds of mage hand going.
Is there a universal book of languages?
I'm going to tell you this.
Do we have Duolingo in this universe?
From right here to around this corner, you could not see any orcs down there. From where you're standing now, you were able to see. This is the limitation of having a big ass map. From down this way, you can see the entrance of the stronghold. It leads around to the gate that you saw. It is also where you saw the watchtower. Both you, Jout, and you, Wilhelm, see an orc climbing up the watchtower and is sort of looking over and peering this way.
Yeah, sort of realizing that I am still tied to the rope and realizing how bad that could be if they do get to the rope. I'll take that. If you allow me, take that free action to cut the rope.
It's your interaction.
Yeah. Yeah, the interaction to cut the rope. Just to make sure there isn't any shenanigans where they suddenly tug it and I go falling. And
What are you doing?
I mean, it's a bit off the map now, but I would like to try and go and peek around the corner that I just came from, and see if any of them have reached the area yet.
I'm just happy we don't have 3. I don't know. I don't know if we could have.
I feel like going off the cliff.
No, I don't think I can make them harm themselves.
Yeah.
You can make them jump.
You can't make them do obvious.
Harming themselves.
I was like, they can't do things that would obviously harm themselves, like walk through this
They're
fire.
like standing on the edge of this cliff.
So it's actually not that close. It's not that close to where you are. So you'll have to use
30 feet to get to where that corner is and peer out.
Feet. Sure. I'll use 30 feet.
Okay. You'll use it?
Yeah.
Okay. You cut the rope, and as you do so, you see that it begins to slack and slide off. It's still connected to the immovable rod, but that rope dangles below. And you rush, following it, peer around the corner of the side, and you don't see anybody. You do, however, as you look up, you see the orcs that are still going up to that bridge. They're in the process of turning the corner to where they're going to go across and above you.
This is quite the spot to be in.
Okay, yeah, and then I would just sort of
Completely devalue any sentence by just saying that.
No, you're right. And then for my bonus action, I'll go ahead and dash to go back to where we were. So
Here?
yeah, back over here.
I'm going to say you want 25 feet to get there. So you just need to spend 25 feet to get back. I'll put you right there. So that's 50 feet.
Can I see him?
Yeah.
Okay. Then I'll go ahead and I'll make a short bow attack against him.
Okay, roll the hit.
Does a 18.
Exactly. Also has a shield, by the way.
Okay.
Big man.
Okay. That's 6 on the bow before the sneak attack. 6 piercing from my short bow, and then the sneak attack does extra 11.
I'm the beard on Lois's head.
So, you deal that damage. It fails. That's your action, bonus action. You still have, what is it? How many feet of movement do you have?
What was it? That was
70, right? And you move 50.
okay. I'll just go ahead and I'll move right here to against the wall, and then I'll just sort of tell the Fallen and Valerie next to me. No one behind there yet. The two went. Probably see us soon. If we stay. And then yeah, that'll be it.
Rain blast.
Is this wall straight to the ceiling, or is it like a hard upward climb?
Imagine it like a slope. It is a steep slope. You cannot jump on and climb on that unless you have like a climber's kit or a climbing speed.
This thing's a little weird because like
I know.
no, it's not your fault. It's just
It's how the map looks. This is a wall. Imagine it like a wall. Okay, it is Fallen's turn. He is going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Bro doesn't have any range spells.
Broke range.
That's all he can do. That's all I'm going to have him do. He, instead of going to dash, he's going to position himself right there.
That's what I said. I don't care even if you're not proficient. Get a ranged weapon. I don't care.
He doesn't have any ranged weapons.
throw a dagger.
He has hand axes. Why does he have a quilt? God.
He hardly knows her.
Okay. Where was he? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Right there. He's going to target him with a hand axe attack. That is 2 plus 5. Misses. And how many does he have? He only has 1.
Nice.
He's a
Into the abyss it goes.
Yeah, and his only other thrown weapon he threw into the abyss in lava.
I'm not going to be a dick. I'm not going to be a dick and say that it's gone. He throws the hand axe
fastest on the shield lands somewhere around there. That is his turn. Up next is the orcs. Okay. This guy, first of all, his turn. He is going to use his spear. He's going to target. Going to target you, Willow, and then you, Jeff. Okay.
No, I'm against it. I haven't done it damn way.
Sorry. Sorry.
Once if
He's not going to target you because you are effectively an ally. So he's going to turn in this direction and attack you twice. Willow. First roll is 12. Misses.
I think it hits.
Natural 20.
That'll hit.
It deals.
Basically hit both.
Deals 8 points of piercing damage.
Oh, just 8 with spear.
You should use the Makari technique. If you dash forward, you can stomp on the spear while it's coming at you. That's a frame 1 input.
These new stat boys are crazy. I didn't see that. Oh my god.
He
Okay.
wants you dead.
So,
Your character gets thrown back 50 feet.
Continue this.
Sorry, you just rolled 2 on
I'm
it.
so sorry. You can make you into create character, but they're going to be level
you
1.
remember the Blood Runners, right?
Yeah.
With the spiked shields? Those were the two guys. If you ever want more detailed descriptions, ask me. Those were the two dudes who went off running. They have a speed of 60 feet.
Oh my god.
And I'm going to say that they've gone away from you now, and they were running, so they've made quite a distance. I'm going to say that it's just going to take them one turn to get back, because they're going to dash. So they're going to dash 120 feet of movement. You see, I'll say like Orpheus Valerie, and you, Wilhelm, you look up, you see these two orcs with the shields turning the corner around and across this ice bridge to chase whoever they've been chasing. With their spiked shields, they turn around. And then they just. And then they just sprint down together in unison. They're going to dash.
I'm gonna die.
Make it. And they just sort of. And they're going to shield up. That is their turn.
You are.
Thank God you have your armor that works.
I'm thankful that we have a DM that let me retcon it.
Do you have a?
He changed it to armor that looks like hard armor, but it's still studded leather.
You have a wind spell.
I do, but it would blow Jared as well. Like not off the cliff, it would just blow him.
Okay. The Orc Fury that is atop the watchtower,
You go.
he can absolutely not hit you in the normal ranges of his javelin, but the max range is 120 feet.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not a master of distance here. He is far away. I'm going to say that you are literally at the edge of his range. So he is going to make this attack with disadvantage. And also, it's dim light. His dark vision only goes out to a range of 60 feet. This is beyond that. So you are also in dim light right now, but that doesn't actually do anything. You went over that whole thing. All right. So he is going to make a spear attack against, or javelin attack against you with disadvantage. First roll is 7, second roll is a 10. Does not hit. You just see a javelin sticking to the stone next to you, and then you look behind you and see. I will say that at this point, because those are the only orcs that are on the screen right now, you all hear. Emanating from around the side of the fortress.
Starting to think there's little benefit to me being disguised right now.
Up next is Jasper's turn.
Pretend to fight with them.
I actually was planning on it.
To kill us.
Well, here's the thing. I don't. The only item I have right now on me is a rapier. These guys don't look like they hold those, but I look injured. I could have dropped my actual weapon. I'm gonna go 5, 10. Actually, here, kind of block them a little bit, and do an unarmed strike to you with my big burly fist. Do 1 damage. By the way, I'm a bard.
No damage.
Oh, I do the max damage I can do.
Well, cooking with something.
The max damage I can do with an unarmed strike is 1 damage. Oh man, I rolled a 16.
That hits, right?
Yeah.
Are you wielding your axe or your shield?
My ass.
Okay. So 1 damage. You see this hulking orc.
He's just gonna look at you like you're going off the cliff in a second.
That is your attack action.
Spells, bardic inspiration, anything magical that require me to take out of my loot.
Yes.
Okay, then that is my
If you
turn.
would like to move, so I could maybe shove him, or have the option.
Yes. Would you like me to?
Opportunity attack.
Can I run and just be?
Dumbass. I knew you were fake the entire session.
This is my toolbar. What are you doing?
Yeah, I can. Yeah, I'll back up.
Okay. Turn.
Yes.
Okay. Net Wilhelm.
Damn. See, I want to stay shapeshift, but I'm
I'm
starting
gonna
to
go right here, and I'm gonna spend one of my attacks trying to shove him.
do it.
And we're just gonna go from there. That's fine.
Come on.
I hate when it does that. It's so much more suspenseful. You kidding me?
Ruthless? Reckless, I mean?
Recklessness?
Technically an attack. Okay. Technically it's not an attack roll. And reckless needs to be an attack roll. I'm gonna let you do it for this.
Okay, I did anyway. I didn't work. So that's 14.
No, fucking fine. You can do it. 14?
14.
Straight athletics. Save from him.
Roll under an 8.
What'd you roll?
14.
14? 2 plus 6. 8. He fell.
Were you trying to roll him prone or forward?
Forward. Shove him again.
He says no in common.
Hey, if it didn't work, I would have used the axe.
Do I hear that?
What are you doing?
I'm gonna do it again. No!
Can he reckless to each attack?
Yeah, so it counts for both. First roll is an 18. Second roll, okay, 18.
Natural 18?
No.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna do it. Yeah.
I'm not gonna fight you. What are you doing? Oh my god.
That's an 18. So what is that?
It matches it.
It has to meet or exceed.
Oh.
Meter beats it, dude.
Oh, damn.
Wait, you rolled a 12?
12 plus 6.
Yeah, I was just making sure you rolled a 12.
Yeah. Once again, hey, these are fucking orcs, man. I'm not gonna give this to you easy. Oh, you once again try and push him, and he's just. I will not be that easy.
I'm just gonna move right back over here.
I'm not some hussy.
Don't go there.
He's like, yeah, ooh,
You
your
can
turn.
go as far as you want. Take the attack, dude. Bro.
I'm right there. No, that's not a bad spot because he can only push him once.
It's your turn.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, please.
Valerie.
Yeah, we're getting rushed by these two warriors.
I'm just gonna try to attack that guy. Right next
What
door.
flank? Where?
Right next door.
Oh.
Wait, you said something about ranged attacks.
So, we'll get to that. The rule is, if there is an enemy within 5 feet of you, you have disadvantage on all ranged attacks. Spells, weapon attacks, you do not have an enemy within 5 feet of you.
Okay, so it doesn't matter how. Okay.
The idea is that ranged characters are very strong. So if a motherfucker gets it in your face, you gotta deal with that. So you can't just be like, oh, well, you're in my face, I don't care. I'm just gonna
positioning, you have to think about that. But you are not impeded right now, so which one are you attacking? Boom. All right, roll the hit.
Also, the closer it is to you,
Okay.
the faster angles change.
I rolled a natural 19.
Wow. On the die.
Plus anything?
Plus 8.
Natural 19?
Yeah.
That hits.
5 damage.
5 points of damage?
Okay.
That's
So
good.
sad. I just remembered he can move. I don't know what part of me was like, one more turn.
Okay. So, draw your arrow, peek around the side of Orpheus, strike it into this guy. Okay. So you do it.
If we wanted to just kill this guy, I could start like imposing. What's the word? Like, what is it when you turn on them? Like, I could start flanking for you. I could start punching you and flanking him.
Okay, I will.
As in, I don't know if you plan on hitting him or if you're gonna keep pushing him.
Yeah. I'll do my turn.
I can't push him. Top of the arrow?
Probably best you run up and just finish this guy off.
Finish him up. I mean, he hasn't, damage wise, he hasn't taken too much. And if I leave, if I run to go get them, yeah, they both move before she does. I'm gonna. I'm trying to see if there's anywhere I can go where they wouldn't.
Did that work attack twice?
Did what?
Who did he attack?
You twice.
Me twice. Okay.
You fail. You missed one.
Oh, okay. That's why I was confused. I'm like, who did you hit again?
What do you do?
I'm just trying to see if there's any way. I don't think there's any way. Position myself where they don't flank unless I take an opportunity attack.
It's a shame you did with it.
What are you doing, bro?
I'm gonna go ahead and.
If you make him go
Yeah,
to the edge, the chances of
to
two attacks pushing him
him.
is
Mark that spell.
yeah, just stand at the edge and look away.
I can only see one.
Reuse and I get a concentration. I need a concentration. And then I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna run up to him and I'm gonna make a booming blade attack. The actually maybe this guy does a 17.
Yes.
Okay. Okay, so nope, that's a D8 and a D6 because of Hunter's Mark. So that's 8 and then 12.
12 points of damage.
I forgot to also I roll Hunter's Mark, the booming blades, and also another D8. So 5 thunder and then 12 piercing.
You tag him with your hunter's mark and then walk up, and you see he puts up the shield, and you actually, with the booming blade, you pierce it right through the center. It shatters around the sides, and then he's dead.
Huh? 16. And then
Infant bones. Fetus bones.
I'm gonna.
You press them and they push in.
Shut up! It's disgusting.
You can stand behind him.
Soft spot.
Well, what is
So gross.
He is
Let's split the.
He's gonna have more help than me. You guys want me to rush up and try and help you guys, or should I try and stay back and maybe help out?
You can
Guys,
leave.
You are.
What is this, brother?
yeah.
Whoa.
I'm gonna move back here.
Their turn.
Oh,
Next, Vaughn. He is going to. First, yeah, he's going to target this fella.
I think Eli would do it.
I know he would.
I would.
I don't want to steal your thunder, but I know that's what he would do.
I hope it works.
Yeah, we all hope it works. We don't care. We want it to work.
We all want it to work because he would do it.
He's going to make a strength athletics check. His athletics is plus 5. 14 plus 5, 19.
That's Eli?
19. He's gonna get the number 19.
The orc rampart is going to roll. Strength athletics check. He has a plus 6.
Oh yeah, please.
7 plus 6. See,
It's not like he's seeing him falling.
he holds the great sword, or the long sword. He walks out, and then you see the orc is looking at you. He's so, and then he just.
Get him.
And you see Colin just. Where was it? Right here? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. That's as far as I can go. I'm gonna allow him to use his interaction to pick up his hand axe. So then he's going to move right here. And he is then going to target him with that hand axe.
Hey.
I'm gonna allow it. I think with multi-attack you have to use the same weapon. What? No, I'm not gonna rule it that way. You can use the hand axe.
Get him.
There are some games who are really stingy about weapon swapping, but I like allowing you to use different things.
Yeah, variety is one.
I mean, if it's two-handed,
I wonder he doesn't use
also
it.
fall down.
Because he was shy.
And I think you have all the sources there. That's his turn. It's the orc's turn now. This orc fury is going to target you, Wilhelm, with another javelin attack. First roll 14, second roll 16, 14. Okay, 14 plus 5. You take 8 points of piercing. 8 points of piercing damage. Oh my god! You turn around as you look at this orc. You turn around and you see the orc. And as he does so, he's looking over to his left and he's like,
Oh.
This orc just saw him push his ally off the ledge.
He's also an elf.
He's poking him in the eye.
You didn't want to follow his path. Hold on. Sorry to do this to you. I keep forgetting about it.
Spelled lithium.
That blood runner got his relentless attack.
Okay. Okay.
He's going to make a spike shield attack against Fallen that misses.
Spike shield is cool sounding.
So, as that occurs, their shields, he pushes back. You all hear from around this corner, you see more of these incredibly quick orc blood runners. They move around the corner and sprint down. They have a fucking fast movement speed. You're going to go. They're going to run. There. And they're running. They've joined the battle. Okay. That is their turn. Up next, Joe.
You want to drop it now, or do you want to keep trying to keep this stacked up?
That's what Will goes off the cliff.
You're right. Sergeant.
Yeah, that moment Wilhelm's gonna laugh.
That I don't have to see the cast.
Can't see though.
Never.
Also, none of us are attacking you. They're right between us.
Yeah. If I go 5, 10, would they be able to see them?
This guy can just see it.
How about here?
You can't.
That's the wall.
Thinking.
I think he's trying to come up with a way to keep us size up.
Yeah.
Do stuff.
15, 20, 25, 30. Gonna. Kiss my ass, Nevin. Wait, do I get that? Yeah.
Like you're gonna attack us.
Yeah.
At least me.
Right here. Getting ready to attack him. And
So
in that time, can he? He's facing him. Would you say he'd be able to see me cast the Bardic Inspiration?
yes.
Okay.
That's the other round. I know you're facing.
Oh,
Facing
fair,
yours.
fair enough.
You were right here. Or this? I'm gonna say you know. You know what he looks like. You know what he did.
Yeah.
So you know that it's him. But there is a moment where you see an orc rush around the corner, and you say your advantage. Okay. What are you doing?
Play games.
That's it. Okay. You dashed, correct? Okay. Will have.
Oh wait, I'm gonna just use my interaction to be like, just get him out of my line sight, my line of sight. Get him out of my line of sight. And I'm just gonna try to spell snipe him essentially.
I've got bad ideas.
What have we got?
Jared
What?
ended up.
Who?
Oh.
Who's doing this?
Yeah.
What are you doing? I give you invincibility. What have we got?
It's one of my spitballs.
Alright.
Why did you crash me?
What do you want? Embrace the rage.
You have more than enough movement to flank us.
Alright.
5, 10, 15, 20. That's where I was.
Run at them.
What are you doing?
And a pun tonight.
He's gonna stay steadfast right here. He's gonna stand right there, just like trying to make himself a wall. He's gonna make 2 javelin attacks, and he's gonna rage.
Wait, first?
Rage first.
Non-melee weapons don't won't technically do anything, but
Yeah, yeah.
It'll at least look cool.
Make one against him, one against him.
the ice and cold, it moves on your skin, forming this armor, and then you just, and it echoes throughout the cave, and you almost feel it reverberate from the strength of your growl. And then 2 javelin attacks against which guys?
I'm gonna say him and him. He's just gonna steadfast. He's gonna. This is personal because he watched good people die before, so he's probably gonna shout something like, "Orcish bastards!" But remember,
Roll the hit for him.
I'm recurred.
don't do it. Okay, I won't. First one misses.
Okay, second.
What was the 7? Oh, second one is that's like 23. The second one. It was a 7.
It was 12.
It was 12.
So hit plus 5.
Wait, it was 12, which makes it a 17.
No.
Yeah. Does 17 hit for the first one? I don't know why I didn't see that it was a 12. I thought it was lower. I don't remember what it is anymore.
No. It's 7. Yeah, I don't know. It was 7 plus 5.
I was gonna say she was saying it was 12 because it was plus 5.
Yeah.
Javelin. Oh.
Yeah, when it gets to like the 12 range is when I'm like, maybe
So,
the top would maybe.
Yeah, like you should say 12.
You rage and pull out 2 javelins,
one of them
That's
bounces
really
off
cool.
the shield and then okay. It's your turn.
I'm gonna take my 2 temp HP and that's it.
Okay.
2 10.
Oh yeah.
Next, that.
Earlier to hear that.
Oh, wait, 3 temp HP.
Did she see them past everyone?
Yes.
Okay. Then I'm gonna attack the one in the middle.
Okay.
Over.
No. This guy.
Let me move.
No. You can see it. All out. Roll it.
Dirty 20.
That hits.
Okay. 6.
6 points of damage. Okay. You actually sort of peek around the side, like you're leaning in a video game. Launches. You curve the arrow like Lars Anderson, and it. Okay.
And then I'm going to. Wait.
You were right there. Okay. All right. It's your turn.
Yeah.
Talk around.
Do it.
Yeah. My okay. So 5, 10,
Oh, I'm so sorry, I forgot.
15. Before I reach him, I'm gonna Hunter's Mark him. 20, and then 25, and then I'm gonna do another Booming Blade attack.
I don't know why you guys are scared of getting caught. Like we're doing.
Does a 15 hit?
Oh, that's fine that we didn't do anything here. I was like, there's no reason to be afraid of getting caught.
Did you hit?
Yeah.
Okay. It's not the being afraid of anything. It's like we could do a lot until we get caught.
Okay, so 4 thunder.
This would be good getting caught.
Okay, so
Just because you're
12,
playing
12 piercing, 4 sneak attack,
I feel like my character Wilhelm would roll these losers.
and then 8 from sneak attack. So 12 from the rapier, and then 8 from sneak attack.
Well, feels very strongly that these guys are baby bones. No,
So
are they?
You dash to the side, and you just pull it out. He's dead.
And he gets his 3.
Yeah. Oh!
Oh!
Miss,
I don't
miss,
know,
miss.
like a teacher. He gets his thing.
I don't want to tell.
He can technically attack any of you, but he's going to attack you. Kill them. Does 15 hit? No.
No, misses.
Loser.
Should have attacked me.
Baby bones.
I was picked on in high school.
He got swirlies.
Orchid high school.
Orcish high school.
Okay.
There's a reason you always pick last on the team.
Nope.
That was
5,
25.
10, 15, 20.
20.
Yeah, you guys look ahead. There's an army and Wilhelm's just.
His drives. Okay. Next. Well, he will pick up his hand axe. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He'll chuck it at this guy right here.
Please, Dan. This would be so sad if he's thrown it 3 times and they all just.
Dude, that's literally just a miss.
Oh my god. The attempt was made. That's all that matters. The attempt was made.
Into the abyss.
Next is the board's turn. 5, 10, 15, 20. 5, 10, 15, 20. 5, 5, 10, 15. Okay. You're forming a wall. And then both of these guys. Actually, hold on.
Do these guys also look like blood runners? Or?
Yes, they're all blood.
Okay.
He's going to position himself.
Actually, no, it's not. I'm going to consider this right now. I'm saying he cannot move through it, so you guys can either. This wall right here. You can't. This is a spot, but you can't move diagonally through that. Okay, so these two are going to make melee strikes against you, Wilhelm, with their spiked shields. That is 18 plus 5 that will hit. You take 8 points of piercing damage.
Not before.
Okay. I need you to make a You're prone.
Okay. There's no check?
No. That's called power. You move 10 feet before him, which means you actually probably notice his attack. And then he is going to.
That's no good.
Then he is going to occupy your space.
Okay.
You take 2 points of lightning damage, down to 1. So he rushes up, knocks you down, and then just jumps up on you with the shield. So he is in your space. Good. You're prone. The other guy is then going to make a melee spike shield attack against you. Hey, work together. Units. With advantage, because you're prone. First roll is a 19. Second roll is a 2. Hits. You take 4 points of bludgeoning damage, half 2.
Okay. I'm prone though, so doesn't it do something, or is it just advantage?
No, there's advantage on the strike against you. So you take, 2 points of damage. This guy is going to attack Fallen. That is, both him and Fallen sort of with their shield and then stalemate push back. That is their turn, which means next, Job.
Bardic Inspiration. How are you doing on health, Jared? Actually, 44. How are you doing on health?
I think Wilhelm's the one that's taking damage so far.
Okay. I mean, technically, I lost 6 earlier from slitting my own throat, but that's neither here nor there. So, that's the case. Cloud of daggers. 7 point. You choose within range. I do not have to see where I'm casting Cloud of daggers, but I can choose a point. It doesn't say I have to a point I can see. It just says a point in range.
On a point you choose within range.
So if I peek the corner, back up, and choose, say, this point. Choose, say, this point.
Maybe not my.
Don't go to this point. Sorry, I didn't realize. I forgot this is occupying your space.
Okay, I'm gonna look at it later, but rules is written right now. I'll learn that.
Okay, not him because he's occupying his space. This one. Okay. And then let's see. That was where was I here? Okay, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and I'm gonna just interaction with a punch above you. Just kind of. Because physically, I'm unallowed to attack you. I don't have the action to attack you.
I'm gonna kill you just for being a wimp.
The thing is, as far as they saw me run back there. They saw you guys run away, and then I'm like, I'm gonna chase after.
They also saw that none of us attacked you. Like we actually walked around you to get to other people.
It's the heat of battle. They don't know what's really. They don't know what they're thinking. Neither of us. Yeah, that's fair.
Your turn.
Yeah.
Okay, you watch as Zhao
Right.
walks around the corner and just goes.
Okay, so let me cast. Let me do the damage roll for that. Jeepers. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
And remember, they don't have to make a save, right?
Nope. So 9.
Okay. They kind of go swirl and a whirlwind around this blood runner. He is not dead, but they cut into his armor and skin. So your turn.
Yeah.
Next, Wilhelm.
I think I ran out of things to do actually.
So what do I do here?
You can get up.
I can get up.
Yeah. If you get up,
15 feet of movement.
15 feet of movement, he'll move into this space.
Yeah. I'll do that. Raging, keep raging, and get my temp HP back along with Fallen. He gets 3 temp HP. And I'm gonna make 2 great axe attacks. So,
Go ahead.
so first guy right here.
Roll it in.
That is an 18. Okay.
You did this for me.
Second attack. Ooh, second attack is 19.
This session flew by.
So first attack, reroll that. There you go. That's a lot better. So it's 16 slashing and 3 necrotic.
You bitch.
You bet.
I rerolled a 2 to match.
Oh, you bet.
He's going to make his relentless attack. Misses.
Second attack. He's pissed at him. He just got him killed for getting on top of him. Second attack. 11 slashing and 4 necrotic.
He's going to make his relentless attack. That hits. It's a 19. Natural 19. You take 7 points of piercing damage, have 2, 3.
Up to 3?
Yeah.
Round down.
Round down. It's 3.5.
Okay. Those are your 2 attacks.
I do have movement. 15, so I still have
30.
30.
Actually,
Wait,
25.
40. So 25? That's not right. I'm only gonna move. Yeah, I'm just gonna move that.
Okay. Is your turn?
That's my turn.
Next.
Shoot the only guy left. 13.
13.
Yeah.
Every time you do this. You do this every time.
You also have Bardic Inspiration.
Attack you roll, you're like 13.
You have Bardic Inspiration, by the way.
Oh yeah, you can roll.
You can roll Bardic.
You can roll a d6.
Bardic Inspiration of D8.
A d8. Yeah, you can roll a d8 and add it to your attack roll.
She can choose.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, then never mind. You don't have to. You can hold on to it. You can hold on to it. You said you hit.
Damage.
Oh. Bardic Inspiration doesn't add on top of damage. I thought you were talking about you.
What is happening?
Chill.
Okay, so I rolled it. And I
I'm
got
saying,
13.
okay.
13 to hit.
Yeah.
That misses.
Okay. And what'd you roll on the Bardic Inspiration?
I'll roll Bardic Inspiration. Oh,
It's a d8.
It's your D8.
oh, I rolled an 8.
Okay.
We'll turn it into a hit.
Okay. And then I rolled a 4.
What points of damage?
Yeah.
Plus 8 thunder damage.
Did you roll it?
No, no, that's it's the Bardic Inspiration. What she rolls on it is the damage.
8 thunder damage. 12.
God damn, that's a powerful arrow.
You draw this arrow and it becomes wreathed in this sort of bluish thunderous energy, and you launch it, and it just blows this dude away. And as he does, he just reaches out with one final falling.
They really high on that die. It made Bardic worth it. It made Bardic worth it.
Oh.
Hits exactly on fallen. Max damage, 9 points of damage to fallen, taking away his 3 temp HP, and then 6 from his.
Stupid. I only took 4 damage.
Okay. And he is gone.
beast to call it.
Last time was the last time it was the orc's turn? Did I do the old javelin attack?
You haven't.
You want to do it?
I get it.
But at the time of the attack, he would have been closest.
Yeah, he would have been one space closer with two people. He would have had two people in front of him. He could have hit his ally.
So, this last orc blows away from this arrow.
He gets hit by a javelin.
And you see, as you look forward, the orc is looking around you at the watchtower. He looks down, and this other orc comes up instead. He steps aside. You see this orc walking up with a giant horn. And then you hear a voice. Governor! And it echoes across from this direction. Strangers! What are you here for? Echoes.
Can I interact?
You are out of combat. If you want to be, if you want to keep fighting, go ahead. But
I don't think I'm out of here. I won't kill for
You're
no reason.
raging.
this voice is emanating. It is not emanating from the horn blower. It is emanating from around the corner. You cannot see who is saying these things.
We're here for the puny tiefling.
You're here for the tiefling?
You either hand him over, or it's all your heads.
What's stopping me from killing him right now? Dropping him down into the pit.
You falling with him.
Big words. Show me your faces.
The body's not a clear indicator of how this is going to go down.
Come around the corner.
Fuck yourself.
Fetch me the tiefling. You see the other orc who's on the watchtower.
So wait, okay. Okay, gotcha.
You want to see how this will go? Go ahead. I'll let you hear his voice when I plunge him into the abyss. You cannot see his target. What do you do?
All right. We'll move forward.
Can I cast shield of favor? What?
I don't think your disguise plan's
I'm saying, anytime you're gonna drop it, it would probably be now. Where does
Here's the thing. Here's the thing. Nevin, can I ask you?
Please shut your eyes, guys.
Okay. Nevin, can I ask you? He can see a lot. Did the watchtower guy see me? From how far his range is and for how far and that, like how he saw me. Okay. In this time, I've been like, the second the guy shouts, I'm like,
Shut your eyes, please.
yes.
You go.
Nevin, I'm anxious.
I didn't tell you your fault. Honestly, we should let him throw proxy in the pit.
Like a feather fall.
Yeah, just feather fall.
And then we just have to climb all the way down to the
So
bottom.
maybe he
Yeah,
can
I was gonna say he can save his own dumbass self.
just levitate him when he falls.
I actually don't know the rules on that one.
One prophecy to save himself. Well, then he's gonna teleport away and run.
We don't know what he can. We don't know what he's
No,
capable of.
I want him.
Just sending stone the person on the other side.
Open up your eyes.
I could do that. I could replicate Prophecy's voice. Okay. Where are we?
We'll get into that.
But why aren't you telling me now?
This is where you were. This is the cave hallway that leads back where you just fought all of these orcs.
This is the Palisades, and that is the watchtower. You understand what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
You approach here, and you see as the orc with the large horn looks over. I'll put a marker for him right there. The orc with the large horn looks over in this direction, and then you hear the voice. Stop! One of you come forward. And my caller says there is an orc amongst you. Is he your prisoner? Do you like taking them alive?
I'm just. Do you want to find out?
Do with him what you must. Apparently he's already wounded. Won't be much use to me anyways. One of you step forward now.
Wherever you'd like me to be.
You walk past these palisades and you see 3 bear traps. They're not hidden or concealed. Maybe they're there for intimidation or in case. You step forward, and as you do, you see the horned orc sort of look, and you look this way and you see this large gate. Let me tell you what you see.
They only killed 22 orcs, but I saw 23.
Standing here, you see as the gates open. You see many tents, and through these tents you see positioned around here, you see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 orcs, as well as, actually you don't see that many orcs. You see 8 orcs, and you see that riding on 2 of those orcs, or 2 of those orcs are riding 2 wargs, which are the large bestial creatures that you saw. And you see as the door opens, they're all crowded around this spot, and you see through it, looking past, you see standing on this bridge, a distance away, you see a large orcish man garbed in sort of burgundy colored leather hide armor, embellished with pieces of metal plates that seem like they've been buffered out and strengthened. And you see that he is standing right here near this bridge, and he has his hand wrapped around the collar of a gentleman by the name of Prophecy. And he is holding Prophecy over this abyss, and he's just holding him up. And you see Prophecy, you see that he is blindfolded, you see that he is gagged, and you see, you can't see his hands, but they're behind his back, so you can assume that they're also bound. And you also see, when he turns his head, you see that there is pieces of fur stuck in his ears. You can't hear.
Can I do something in the moment of being up here too? I'm going to look over to you and be like,
so it's literally like, imagine it, these gates open, you see a crowd of orcs, they all just sort of look at you, part slightly, and you see he's far away, but you can still see him in that massive stature.
I'm going to pull him up with me too, almost like a prisoner.
Like hugging him.
Yeah, I'm going to have you on your knees on the ground, line of sight with Prophecy.
He's yelling this.
I'm not the one to kill him for no reason if you hand over the tiefling.
Oh. He looks over at his men. If I hand over the tiefling, kill him now. You're not getting the tiefling from me. Although, and he looks over at this gentleman. He actually can't see him from there, but he sort of just says, my caller said 2 elves in your group. Hand them over, as well as a tidy sum of, let's say, your adventures, your pockets are probably quite full. 2,000 gold pieces. Do that, and I'll hand them right over.
I'm gonna.
You see promise.
I really thought you were gonna be like, I'm gonna kill you. That's just like, fuck you.
I'm gonna lie to her. So I'm practicing that.
Okay.
I'll do you one better. You give me the tiefling and the Goliath, and I will tell you where the elf tribe will be very soon, close enough to ambush. Pathetic mongrels.
Also, if any of you would like to do anything,
I'm just gonna be like just trying to saying what I'm imitating as orcish, but just coughing so it's clear I'm not actually speaking. Like, just like nodding to it and getting
it's about now that one of the orcs who's standing about here is looking at you. You see that he resembles the orc that you are right now.
Oh, his brother.
No, nice.
I'm gonna kill you.
Although it hands me my bag, I guess. Well, whatever.
Is there anything you guys can do over here to help me with this?
You're sad for him. They're murderers.
No funny business.
I mean, I have to roll this like a +1. You guys, if any of you have a spell or something that could help me.
I mean, you could guidance him if you really wanted to, but
I mean,
that depends whether or not they would attack
I'm the
you by
deception
using
chief
magic.
here, but I wouldn't be able to help. I mean, I could try to like gesture. Yeah, he's cutting a
Either
tree.
way, I have to roll.
Yeah.
Okay. Are you guys gonna do anything, or are we just going?
I mean,
I can't do anything.
I don't really have
Nothing I
much
do
of
will be helpful because I'm
anything.
bound.
I have command, but it's a one-word spell, and I'd have to.
Even guidance would be pretty good here.
But I have
Could
to
it
hear you.
could command reach him?
Okay.
I'd have to run forward. It's 60 feet.
Okay. Then we'll go with this.
I mean, if you really wanted to, as like a last resort, maybe run forward, and you could command, and if you fail, do be like approach or something like that.
I don't know. I don't think
There's orcs.
Yeah, exactly.
Then let's just go with this because I got a dirty 20.
I could say draw if you could draw.
I got a dirty 20. 19 plus 1. Thank God. This thing does nothing for me unless it matters. We'll see if it works.
As I said, some orcs are a bit more intelligent and a bit more wise than others. As he holds prophecy over the ledge, looks at you. You expect me to believe that? My scout came and told me that he saw 5 strangers in the Alpha tribe talking and conversing. He described one as a Goliath. I bet it was you. Your allies will try to act like you give them up.
What's that? I don't know how that works.
You hand over the elves and the gold, and we'll give you prophecy. But I'm not giving you the Goliath. Beating on him is too good for morale.
I'm still raging.
Actually not.
Not over a minute.
Well, remember, it's 6 seconds without attacking something goes away.
6 seconds?
That's one turn.
If you go a turn without attacking something and without being attacked, it goes away. It's chill thing.
Did you end up using your? You did. Never mind.
Bring the elves forward.
Bring the
Now.
forward.
I'm looking at you guys.
I mean, I guess Orpheus.
I mean, I could walk them forward, and we'd have us 3 in the middle of the field, and you 3 over there. But I don't know how helpful that'd be.
Surrounded by 10 plus orcs.
I know, but it'd be like 6 of us all spread across the field better instead of pinched.
3 of you surrounded by 10 plus orcs.
I could. He can't, but me and Fallen could, even if we're surrounded. Assuming we act before they presumably, gag us and everything. Me and Fallen could, even if we're surrounded, get out of that situation because we can both Misty Step.
And me being in that situation isn't a bad thing because I'm disguised. I could be in the sea of them and I'd be fine.
So, in this, I'll assume he's just going to agree with what you do. I'm going to look at you when he says that. What do you tell me?
How much can we converse? Like,
I mean, he said it twice, so you can say you talk about it. I'm looking.
okay. We act before they gag me. The same way prophecy is. Just make sure the components. Okay, yeah, it's just verbal.
I'm getting a little tired over here.
Me and Fallen, even if we're surrounded, could teleport out in that situation if we act before.
I could sending prophecy. I could just see if he has any ideas. He's
I'm just saying. He doesn't know what's happening.
I'm saying if he has something in his arsenal that can help us.
But he can't.
All it takes is me being there to untie him.
All right. I'm going to say something.
Don't almost let him slip.
You outnumber us.
Which
It's only fair that you bring him first.
You are not in a position to be making demands. You came here seeking this thing. If you leave and I keep him, what have I lost? You stand to lose here, Goliath, not me. You walk them through those gates. We'll gag and blind them. And then you'll be on your merry way after giving us the gold, and we've handed over the team. But I can promise you, I'm a man of my word.
We could try to turn the army against them a little
I was
bit.
about to say, if you want, you can. Since he wants you to approach us,
Who's the
if you
brother?
want to.
That's what I was gonna think, Jasper. I was like, if stab me, like you could just kind of like if you can get the brother to just be like trying to plead the leader.
No. I was gonna say, if you want, you could maybe try to whether through Featherfall or you want to ready levitate. Since he wants you to.
I like what you were in line of sight of him.
Yeah, if you want to, you can try and have us all go, the 3 of us together, and then have him at least be in range. So if he drops him, he can levitate or featherfall him, whichever one.
Again,
I know they can get away, but you can't. If you levitate him, because he's gone up and fly, then they know you're not an orc.
I could jump off and levitate with him. Is the thing, or I can jump off and featherfall with him.
You also have fly.
True,
You also do have
featherfall.
fly.
I also have fly. I mean, I could try to carry him. My move, carrying him, my movement's halved, like Nevin said.
Shoot you?
I hide under a bridge. I'll come right here, but
It won't take too long on this.
You guys can take as long as you want.
Nevin's liking this.
I'll have to take as long as I want.
Nevin's like getting impatient, so.
Okay.
No.
And here's the thing, because he put us in a nice checkmate scenario, and I appreciate that. It's nice. I like that idea.
At the end of the day, I'm talking for most of this.
Here's the thing.
Even if we get prophecy out and 3 of you out, I'm not leaving the Goliath.
Well, no, none of us are saying we can leave him. We can fight them afterwards if you really want to. I'm just saying
To prevent him, we need to secure prophecy.
Yeah, because the other guy is somewhere somewhat safe. He's not currently being held dead. I'm saying there's a couple things we can do to help turn the tide. If you harm me right now, you might be able to get the brother to start pleading the leader, just to be like, please, just do the trade up close or something.
I don't know that he speaks common, but I'll try.
No,
That is a part of the plan. I will try to appeal to that.
No, not like begging or anything. If you like hurt me, like he'll see, like the brother will just see that and try to turn around.
Yeah, that's a step. But for the long term, okay, you two can get away. You guys can go in. I hate that, but I'm not going to let you go in. I'm just going to give you over for no reason. They didn't ask for you. But then the feather fall. Okay, no, I will give you.
Wait, me?
Give all
Because
three
you'll
of
be
them.
within range to do the spell on prophecy if need
Let's see,
be.
where is he currently standing? Can you mark it? He farted. Oh!
Yeah, you'd have to be in there.
5, 10, 15, 20,
He's holding
25, 30.
prophecy in that square.
So this square, okay. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. I'd have to move
Past there.
I'd have to move somewhere past this line, essentially.
I mean, that's already the range they sort of want to
Yeah, you'd be there. So if you guys go in, we will let the three of you go, and the two of you can get away. I don't know about you.
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah, if you want, the second we get within range, he can cast
the thing.
levitate on him.
But Featherfall is my reaction. I can still use an action to dash. I can still use other things. And at that time that I cast reaction, I'm still their friend. Right at that moment.
Is it a reaction of like anything?
What do you mean?
Yeah, like is it a reaction to something or it's just
It's a reaction.
Upon seeing an ally fall.
Oh, okay.
And yeah, I can. The second anybody's falling, I can give me and 5 other people Featherfall. Meaning, if all of us fall off a cliff at the same time, poof, we're all floating.
Is it concentration?
No, Featherfall is an instant. Is a utility. I think it stays active until.
But then we have a timer. Because he's still falling.
Yeah, but he's falling.
He's falling in such a way that he can like.
What is this speaking on?
He's falling really slow, like relatively slow.
What do you mean?
Is it like half your speed?
Let's see. Choosing if a falling creature's descent slows to 60 feet per round until the spell ends, so 10 feet per second. Meaning he will take 0 damage when he hits the ground. No matter what, he will take 0 damage.
It's so deep, we wouldn't be able to get it.
Yeah. So the plan would have to be if he falls, you feather fall, and next turn
And then we
fly
all
and get it.
sprint. We have to go get him.
So yeah, I'd use fly and get him because
And if that doesn't work, then
at super far, dude,
no.
60 feet per round.
If that doesn't work, then he's falling and he's gone.
Because doesn't isn't fly like last like a pretty long
Oh yeah,
time?
fly will last for like 10 minutes. If I'm dashing with fly too, huh?
If you're hit, you're out of concentration, right?
I'm also in a darkness area. Yeah.
Concentration.
No, fly. She's saying.
Fly.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
but-
here's the thing: he can be feather falling. I can fly, and dashing will give me 120 feet.
Featherfall is a spell slot.
Feather falls a
Yeah.
spell slot.
Fly is a spell slot.
Fly is from my loot cast.
So if you're holding him, you can't loot.
I am not going to be holding him until I'm already flying.
But if they hit you while you're flying and you're holding
it's
him,
a loot cast anyway. So if they hit you and it fails, then you don't have it anymore, right?
What do you mean? I don't have it for the day yet.
Yeah. You only have one
so
fly.
then if they hit you and you're holding him, you're both falling.
Immovable
Do you have it?
rod. Immovable rod.
We didn't say he picked it up. Will you let him have it? Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Then. Okay. Then
Then we
there
have
is
a fallback.
somewhat of a- I'm like, dude, I'm gonna be holding a body. Help! We'll figure that out if that happens. You two can get away.
If that happens,
It feels like I'm playing Into the Breach.
I could.
We're just like, okay. Yeah, okay, maybe. We're good for turn 1.
As good as it gets for now.
Okay.
2,000.
Collectively, we have.
No,
But
I think
also-
collectively we do.
I could use Bardic or I could use Active Creation to. Actually, would you allow me to make fake gold? I could use
Let's see it, right?
Active
Let's
Creation.
see you do it.
That's the problem. They see me do it. If you like, I don't know, if you want to put me to the side or something, but either way, I'd be able to make 5 feet cube of just platinum, like fake ass platinum, but a shit ton.
First, I have to see how much that's worth. But
No, it'd be fake. Oh, fake money?
That still has worth.
That's fair.
And platinum is made of platinum. That's
The
And we're
expensive.
gonna
fake platinum.
we're gonna kill them.
I can't make platinum because that'd be too expensive.
We're gonna try to kill them. So if we just give them the gold, we'll take it back.
Yeah, that's true. We don't need to do
Hey,
that.
we could just give them the actual money and
We're
take it
assuming
back.
we win.
That's true.
We don't have to account for that.
No, I win.
There are bigger problems if we lose than gold.
Okay.
Okay. Okay.
Okay, so you
That's
get.
what we got.
Okay, so ready to queue up our actions?
So
You're gonna stab me?
possibly-
Okay, let's just rewrite
Guys,
the
I'm
plan.
gonna say
Rewrite
it's
the
fucking.
plan.
It's 11 o'clock. At this point, we might as well just do this
So,
next time.
no. We gotta do this now.
Dude, we're gonna be here until 1 in the morning.
So we're giving up 2 elves, an orc,
This
and
sounds,
2
First,
goblins.
I'm going to do the thing where I'm going to try to appeal to that guy.
this sounds like a setup for a joke. 2 elves, a fake orc, and a bag of gold to walk into a
It's
bar.
just an extra step that costs nothing to do.
But would that make him suspicious? How are you gonna appeal to him?
What are you doing?
So I'm going. I noticed this guy talking to Zhao.
You know what you're saying?
I don't know what he's saying, but I am going to notice that, so I'm going to like try to be aggressive, and I'm gonna. He's trying.
You could just like fake your dagger into me.
No, I'm probably just going to slug you across the face so you like move and hit the face. I'm going to look at that orb.
If you want to make it look real, you will take actual damage. If you want to fake it, it will require.
Regardless,
It will
right, as far as our plan's concerned, 1 HP versus 38 is the same for me.
3 points of bludgeoning damage.
I'm either going to die or I will live. There is no, oh, I'm gonna half die.
Yeah. So I'm going to slug you like I'm. And I'm going to stare at you.
Oh, he's killing them.
Is that common?
Yes. Advice?
No, they all speak common. They spoke it in the camp.
Yeah, they do.
So he just shouted back something. Okay, that's fine.
I need to be so bad.
He, both of you go pee.
Are you giving up the orc or not?
Do you want it?
Get a little closer.
Why don't you strap the gold to him? Send him in.
Oh. So I'll hold the axe a little bit closer. So you want it?
I'd like him to ferry my gold to me. And then he says, Rapsara, he's going to kill my brother. And then he says, that's the gold.
I have other ways of giving you your gold.
Yes, he blows you a kiss.
And then he's what do you think, prophecy?
I want the Goliath.
Make an intimidation check with advantage.
Okay, well, let's see what it is first. So, oh, baby. Hang on. Intimidation. So, dirty 20 first. Oh, even better. So, 22.
You think I should give him like a lion?
Look at you, got a little puppet.
You! He points to the orc of the brother. Get full thug, the Goliath. Don't touch my brother again, or I will see you thrown in your face. And he leaves.
He sluggers away.
He walks all the way back here. So he walks past him, and then they whisper something to each other. And then he continues. About a minute passes, and then you see, walking with the orc, his arms bound behind him, a Goliath, stumbling. Bring him here. Bring him here. And over. And you see, as they walk around here, he sort of grips the Goliath, and they whisper something in his ear. Here we go. stumbles into you. He nearly steps in one of the bear traps, and you have to maneuver him. What is this? Get up. I think my leg's broken. What do you do with him?
I'll pull him back. I'll move him forward.
He sort of steps back. He's around here now. He sort of he sits down on the ground. All right, enough dilly-dallying. You have your Goliath. Now give me my gold and my elves. Now! Before I get even more impatient and forget to keep holding on to the nape of this guy's neck.
I'll turn around and I'll start conversing with
I'm
you.
still my gold.
We'll get our gold together.
Whose gold are you taking?
Mine.
You guys could also just
All of it.
you guys could also just fill some bags with rocks, but
No.
the second they open the bag, they're like, fucking
If
kill
you
them.
move beyond here, they will know. They will say something. Is that what you're doing?
No,
Moving back.
I am
Okay,
going
I'll
to
stay there then.
throw
Okay.
my token. Monetary
And I
whatever.
have my own gold of 1,000 pieces.
Didn't he announce that? Wait, didn't
He is right here.
I was like,
He sees what's happening.
didn't they announce that everyone with all three of them back there?
No, they know you're back there. He just wants to see the transaction happening.
Yeah, okay. So I'll have the gold. I'll give it to you. Hold it.
That's all your gold. Subtract
Yeah.
2,000. Gives it to you in a pouch.
Sorry, I have to do it.
So you guys are actually subtracting right now?
Yes.
Okay.
It's saying it's failed. 1,000.
Transaction fail. Oh wait.
Oh.
Did you put in
No,
your?
I only have 605. I read the wrong one.
Did you put in your pin wrong?
Yeah, it's all together.
605.
So I have 922.
Hey, yo,
more.
cough up some of your gold, man.
How much? 1,000
Wait,
gold?
can I get platinum too?
How much gold you're putting in?
605. How much are you giving?
Everything.
Oh.
So 922.
Oh, can I just give all my money?
It's giving you your
No,
total.
gold.
Oh, okay, only gold.
Gold.
Well, he only wants
Yes.
He wants
He
Dodge.
wants gold.
No platinum?
708. Okay, I'll give 10 platinum.
The platinum's 100.
I'm just right.
So I have 808 altogether then.
108. And how much you giving?
I gave 605 gold and 10 platinum. I can't do that math.
10 platinum's 100, so 705 gold.
808.
Well, how much was gold? How much platinum?
10 platinum, 708 gold.
808.
He only wanted 1,000, didn't he?
2,000.
Oh, 2,000.
He wants quite a lot of gold.
From you, Jasper?
I gave 700, or I gave 605 gold and then 10 platinum, so that's 705.
You are about 500 short.
487.
Yeah, the rest is gotta come from you guys.
I was gonna say the problem is I have the money. I have
Albert,
770.
Colin has gold, doesn't he?
Oh, true. Barbos?
Colin
I have gold as well.
No, he has. Barbos
Yeah,
has the cards.
I have enough gold if you want.
You are literally just 10 above in terms of how much gold you have. Oh wait, you have the platinum. No, yeah, you are
How much?
110 above.
How much are you giving?
How much did we need?
575.
575.
Or 577? 597.
You are currently at 1,513.
587 is how much you need.
Hey, we're doing math in front of you guys.
So you need 2 more gold.
It's 487 gold.
487 gold.
Forgot it's 1,500.
Colin actually has 489 gold pieces.
Done.
We'll just do that.
Okay.
Easy.
So he's doing that.
Okay. So we have the gold. We give it to you. The gold.
Having to hold.
Then you and Colin come up next to the orc. I guess I'll just talk to you as we're doing this. I'm like, you sure you guys are fine?
Yeah.
What?
I feel like you're probably gonna need to be in front though. In front of us.
Would I have to be behind you guys to kind of push you guys? Or?
No, he wants you to you're giving the gold to him.
Right.
So you, preferably you walk up and then maybe me and Fallen slowly, follow behind. So that way there's like a little buffer between, just so you're a bit closer to him, just to help guarantee you're close enough. And then, do you want to sort of like, the second it looks like they're about to maybe gag us or anything, because for us to cast Misty Step, that is verbal components. So if they tie us, then they'll fine. If they gag or blind us, then that's the problem. That's gonna be a problem. So if you want, you can maybe try and be ready to pass levitate. If you want, maybe the second they look like they're about to gag us, not levitate.
It has to be feather fall.
You don't want to levitate them?
Because I can't fly. If I levitate him, that's actually not that big of a problem. But they'd be able to spear him. If we're underneath, like swimming around here, it's not that. It's safer.
Okay, just basically to secure him as well.
Yeah. You want me to ready to secure?
Because there's no point in killing him if they think they can kill us. Because then they just have a prisoner. Their goal isn't to kill them.
We don't know what they're gonna do.
He's saying the second that they get blound or gagged is when shit goes south. Is when we have to act.
What I'm saying is you could levitate.
What you
because they're
could
not
do
gonna kill him.
is just rush into the crowd. You're one of their own. You want to get in there. You
Yeah.
want to get away.
So if you want, you can sort of, you Wilhelm, if you want, once you have the gold
Where's the
tie,
Russian?
Yeah, in front. He's literally right there.
if you want, the second you tie the gold to him, you can sort of try and push Zhao, and maybe just like, and then you try and like rush towards him.
Towards.
Yeah. And then sort of as you do that, me and Fallen slowly start coming out from the gate.
Okay, let's go. So what are we doing?
So
Are you gonna push me?
you're leading. I'll push you.
I'm just gonna like look at the brother real quick and just give him a smile and just a.
Oh my god. I was afraid to hug him because I was like, what if orcs don't hug and I look fucking weird? I do want to say before I shove you though, to you three, I look at you guys and as quietly as I can to just you guys, I go, I love you guys.
No.
Walk forward, stepping into this crowd of orcs. They're making way, and you see us, Raskavar. Come here.
And then I'm currently embracing the brother. Okay.
Send the elves in behind him.
Are
we going?
Yeah.
You make it here.
Yeah, and then me and
That's in range.
Fallen can slowly start heading towards them.
So here's the thing.
Back to back.
I'm currently in the middle of all of them. Would it be better to be closer to him? Okay.
Yeah.
If you cast it, he'll know.
He's beckoning for you. He wants to
Yeah,
go.
let's keep going then.
And you're moving at an equal rate. Like this.
As soon as they start to get around.
So you see, as both of you, Fallen and Orpheus, enter into the crowd of orcs, you see the war riders, the wargers, breeze into your face, and all the orcs are just sort of looking at you both and jeering. We go. And then one of them looks at you. Your gods can't reach you here in the dark. And they push you forward. One of them pushes you down and then pulls you back up again.
What's the guy in the tower doing?
He's looking at the
Do you want to ready any actions or anything like any attacks?
It would look horrible.
I mean,
Hey, Kaden, what do you think we should do?
stand up here.
The orc up here. No, further. He has the horn. You reach Raskavar.
Just like one at a time.
Enough gold to foster a small army. He takes prophecy. Guide them. Bind them. You see as the orcs begin to crowd around the both of you. One of them
Okay, here's the thing.
falls
He's on the ground now,
One of them pushes you.
which is very safe. So you guys can Misty Step, and I will still not have to cast any spells.
One of them pushes
you down to the ground, Orpheus. They take a piece of cloth.
And then, then I'm gonna assume Fallen will probably do the same.
He goes,
I'm
Okay.
going ghost.
Where do you want us to miss it? Do you want us to miss it further in or back with you guys?
that is where we are going to.
Yeah!
I'm gonna kill him.
Both of you look to each other, preparing your Misty Step spells as the leather, bound, gag, and blindfold are going right over your eyes. Gold is in the
Eli's gonna
I need one session.
I leave one
Dude, that is the funniest thing to come back to. I think one session. We're all fucking like, we're in an Al Qaeda just execution, just like they're on the ground about to be bagged and machete chopped.
What is it? Now that he's on the ground, if you want, you can drag him as well.
Yeah, no. The biggest thing is he's not falling, so I don't have to blow my cover super hard.
I hate you.
So I'm sorry I was so forceful on the disguise today. I really wanted to try it.
It worked out.
Yeah.
Actually worked out.
Yeah.
Look what's happening here. This is fucking awesome.
Hints, but I'm happy it did work.
Yeah, it worked out. Don't apologize. You shouldn't apologize for doing what you want to do anyway.
I feel bad for being such like a baby about it.
That was awesome.
I got haunted by one of them. I don't want them dead. They're murderers.
No.
They're terrible people.
We killed him. We put him out of his
They're
misery.
murderers.
want-
We killed them, but like
If you want, you can do non-lethal damage to them if you really want to.
Oh. Did you hear that?
That's wild. Oh, bye, Amy. Bye, Amy.